everyone. Okay, wait, hang on. No audio. Audio on. I think 50% audio should be fine. Tell me if that's too high. Yes, hello everyone. Apologies, but, so Banner's evil controller curse, struck, and, but Banner's true evil is forcing me to now play Sonic 06 again. And for those who are happy with the thumbnail, I had those planned for a while. I had all these thumbnails ready in advance. Do not worry. Yes, I like that Zekinator thumbnail too. Don't worry, we'll get back to that eventually. Hi everyone, and welcome back to Peak Gaming. So, before we go into All Hail Shadow, I want to actually show the extras menu. Well, no, actually, no, firstly, single player. So, trial selects. Firstly, if we go into Act Trial in Sonic, look at this. Extra, Wave Ocean Tails. I like how this random filler thing is just here. It's like, yeah, we had to put this Tails level in here just so there'd be 10 total levels. But we never justified it at all. And, you know what's even funnier? Town Trial. We can replay the town missions. And, we've missed quite a few of these, but guess what's all the way at the bottom? Mission 20, the Test of Love. It's the last one on the list. The Trials of Soleanna are all right here at the bottom, and the Test of Love is right there. Why the change in plans? My controller failed for the Wii. No, not Wii, the Switch, so I need to fix it, so we're doing this instead. But anyway, yeah. So, yeah, Test of Love, that's a thing. So, yeah, also, yes, this game does have multiplayer. The multiplayer is really funny because, like, you can play as Sonic, Shadow, or Silver. That's without mods. You can mod in the other characters. But, like, if you play as Silver in multiplayer, he can totally just break everything. Like, there's a co-op multiplayer mode in this game, and if one of the two of you is Silver, you don't need to play co-op, because Silver can solve all the co-op puzzles by himself. Because his physics are that broken. So that's something about Sonic 06. There is, like, DLC hard mode in this game as well. It's kind of hilarious. But anyway, so originally I was actually thinking of doing Silver's story next because it fills in the gaps in Sonic's story better than Shadow's does. And it also, you unlock Silver first before Shadow. But then I realized I think Silver leads into the ending a lot better than Shadow does. Also, I recently watched a speedrun of Shadow's story and found some amazing glitches that I want to try and show. So I'm more familiar with this right now than I am with Silver, and having glitches, yeah, always a good thing with Sonic 06. So anyway, yeah, sorry about this. Let's go into, unironically, peak storyline. So until Dark Beginnings, Shadow Generations, and the third movie, this right here was easily the best story that Shadow had ever had, and the perfect culmination of his arc after his own game. Like, honestly, like, if you want to see, like, how, like, a post-development Shadow should go...
There's an SOS coming from Dr. Eggman's base. Our last communication with our agent was 26 hours ago. We expect an immediate rescue. Shadow the Hedgehog.
Understood. Initiating the mission now.
I do really like Jason Griffith's Shadow. I don't know why. I've got a soft spot for Jason Griffith's Shadow. So here's the thing. Shadow is kind of working for Gun this time, and a lot of people... Oh, well, that's a good start. My homing attack failed to lock onto anything properly. And a lot of people are like, oh, wow, this controls are stiff. This is going to take a lot of getting used to. Again, getting back to this jank that is Sonic 06. Now, I think we can actually just zip right over that laser fence if you do things right. But, like, a lot of people hate the fact that Shadow's, like, working for Gun here. But they've clarified he's just a mercenary contract. It's not like he's actually joining the organization. And in a way, it's kind of a nice showing of him kind of... I mean, I know that Gun is definitely still corrupt and has issues, but it's kind of a showing of Shadow, like, burying the hatchet a little bit and just being like, you know what? I don't really... Like, I'm doing this for my Well, that's a great start to the stream. Thank you, Sonic06. Thank you, Sonic06. Peak game, everybody. We've returned to peak game. We're off to a fantastic start. I am not regretting playing this game now. But anyway, like, it's kind of a way of, again, Shadow, like, not letting his grudges get the better of him and just being like, you know what, our goals align, I can help them just this once. Like, I'm interested in what Eggman's doing too, so we can kind of, we can work to some kind of understanding here, for now. Like, I don't know, I almost see it as, like, vaguely healthy for Shadow in a way. He's not, like, letting his trauma, and he's kind of starting to let go of his grief and trauma right now, and just start to, you know, just do his own thing and be his own person. Which was the whole point of Shadow's game in 05. It's all about him realizing, you know, this is who I am, and finally solving his quest for identity, and just being like, hey, I can be whoever I want to be. I don't need to be shackled by my past anymore. And that's actually kind of something that I've seen. Like, I recently saw somebody who takes issue with, the way that Shadow's, like, okay, let me put it this way. So, holy, this is jank. But, like, I saw somebody kind of criticize, well, not so much criticize, but, like, say, okay, it's all well and good that, like, we've got some more good stories for Shadow in Generations and all that, but the thing is that, like, it kind of feels like they think the only way to write good Shadow stories now is to kind of regress him back to how he was in Adventure 2. And I like that they're able to acknowledge his trauma again and all the Maria stuff and all that. I like that they're taking Shadow seriously, but also, this story in 06 was, again, a way of finally showing that, like, it's a post-like arc Shadow. Shadow has moved on. He doesn't need to be defined by Maria and his grief anymore. And, like...
We got out of the base.
Oh no.
Security's really high.
Oh no, it's Rouge. Oh no, it's Rouge McWallstuck. Oh, she already got wall stuck. This is perfect. Yep, I start this and she immediately gets wall stuck. Yep, that's a thing.
Caught in a searchlight. You're going to have to respond.
Oh, by the way, Rouge has the same bomb throwing that Tails does. Well, actually, it's a little different, but still. Anyway, yeah, hi, Rock and Hound Dog, and, yeah, no, Shadow was great in Prime as well. I actually have a bit of a story about Prime. I hope I can actually tell it here. Let's just say that I accidentally discovered somebody who literally worked on Prime. Like, storyboarded Prime. I was watching a stream by someone, and then she casually just revealed that she was a storyboard artist on Prime, and may have been single-handedly responsible for Shadow's characterization in Prime as well. I'm like, what the? Holy... Seriously, I'll talk about that later. Why? Oh, okay. Rouge was independent. Rouge didn't realize Shadow was here until now. That's cool. Okay. So they didn't realize they were working the same mission until they got here. That's kind of cool. Yeah. I don't want to, like, say too much about that, because, like, I'm worried about potential, you know, NDAs and stuff. Okay, it's the R2 button to do that. So yeah, by the way, vehicles. So they decided that Shadow's gimmick should be vehicles. And yeah, like, I have actually noticed that Shadow's gameplay in this game is closer to how he plays in general. Well, at least it's the ancestor of his gameplay in Generations, like, more than I thought it was. But thankfully, Generations dropped the vehicles. So, vehicles is a thing. And yeah, it was out of Shadow's control, but he got pulled back in Generations. And I like what they did with Black Doom in Generations. I like that they're actually like, oh dear. Oh, wait, there's a reverse button. That's good. This is going to be pretty rough to figure out, though. I do like that he... Like, I'm not saying that Shadow Generations was bad, and again, this isn't my opinion, this is somebody else's opinion, another commenter on this channel. I just thought that it was an interesting angle to bring up. But, like, and yeah, I like that they're, you know, making Black Doom, like, actually interesting as a villain now, and they're really acknowledging that whole, like, abusive father angle he has with Shadow as well. Like, I think that's cool, honestly. Also, my vehicle's already heavily damaged for some reason. Oh, not for some reason. It's because of Sonic 06. That's why my vehicle's heavily damaged. Because everything in this game is heavily damaged. Anyway, oh no. Oh no, okay. No! I love Shadow's death sound in this game. It's so good. No! I've forgotten what button it was to get in the buggy. There it is, okay. And I've already taken damage, because why not? So yeah, in this segment, you're supposed to destroy the searchlights. There is a funny glitch you can do here, but I've forgotten how to do it. It lets you, like, walk around on the results screen. It's kind of silly. But anyway, oh no. Yeah, that's the thing about Shadow's vehicles in this game, too. They like to flip over. Hi, Rock. Hi, Rock. You want to come with me now, I guess. Oh no, I'm hitting this the wrong angle. Nope, there's a fence there. Well, again, we're off to a great start. At least we're only in the first level, so I don't really care if we game over here at all. Because, you know, not going to lose a ton of progress. Anyway, looks like that buggy took damage for no reason. See, I forget which button on my controller is, the Y button. That's the kick button. That's probably A. I have totally forgotten which button is the Y button. Also, I do like this version of the song, though. Like, I got in there before. Hi, Missile. Like, how am I not getting in the buggy this time? 06. I need to figure out which button is actually Y on my controller, because I'm using a PlayStation 4 controller with an Xbox 360. But yeah. People are asking me, like, what my thoughts on, the, Shadows 05 game is. It's that button. That's the camera. That's the camera as well. That's jump. Is this just bugged and I'm not actually going to be able to get in it or something? Oh, right, we also have Chaos Spear in this game. Yeah, like I said, this game is like, it's, I'm going to actually look for the other vehicle and see if that helps. Hi there, Duke of Soleanna. Why are you suddenly talking to Shadow? Yeah, I am. Triangle button, I guess. Oh, there we go, it is triangle. Okay, good. Good to know. You just gotta, it's just very finicky, like everything in 06. Yeah, we have to... Again, it's the Duke of Soleanna for some reason communicating in Shadow's mind. It's like, what are you doing? Get out of my head. Are you the reincarnation of Black Doom? I already went through that. Do I have to kill you too? Because I will. Because I'm Shadow. And that's what I do. I kill people. Unlike Sonic, I do not kill. Okay. Well, that buggy gave up on life. That buggy realized it was in Sonic 06 and was just like, nope, I'm out. You do you here. See ya. I'll just vacate the premises here. Oh no. Get up, buggy, please. Again, this is just classic 06 right here. Yep, and it's dead again. Thankfully, they respawn. There we go. This is just so... This is very Sonic 06. This is very Sonic 06. Yeah, I wonder what Maria would say if she was here. She'd probably beat up these buggies for being so mean to Shadow. Yeah, I do like how the third movie managed to make, like, Maria kind of, like, mischievous. Like, that's always kind of how I headcanoned her. Like, that is basically how I always saw the character being, so yeah. Oh boy, this doesn't look good. Was that, like, necessary? I guess we'll find, oh, well, I mean, there is a searchlight here, so it's probably supposed to be necessary. Let's back up. This is the Shadow infinite missile launching buggy. This is probably meant to be, like, where you like, end this level. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I... Okay, firstly, let's see if I can... Did I just lock on... Yeah, I locked onto the missiles and not the robot. And yeah, Shadow has this weird combat mechanic as well in this game that we'll probably get to later. But I wonder if I actually can missile that searchlight from here. I'm going to have to be very, very careful to not drop this buggy off the edge. Yeah, I'm sure Shadow would wonder what Maria would think of this. Maria. Oh, that's the end of the level, okay. Is this all there is? Riding badly, driving buggies my whole life. I was cut out for more than this, Maria. Well, it'd be kind of amazing if Shadow had, like, monologues like this.
To stay focused.
I need to stay focused and not stop blowing up my buggies. Oh, by the way, we have a boss coming up, by the way. Yeah, I'd love DMC combat for Shadow as well. And hi, Bubble C, glad to see you here. Thankfully, we get a save prompt. My best friend in Sonic 06 is save prompts. Wait, why does Rouge have the scepter already?
Don't you want to know what this is?
Yes, I do. I have an evil-looking
assignment
artifact.
was to rescue you, nothing more.
Oh, right! Rouge was the
With
agent
you,
who was
it's
in trouble.
always
You could have
business.
maybe stressed that a bit better, story. Just saying. It'd make sense if Shadow already knew, though.
It seems they don't want us to leave.
Because, like, he would go out of his way to rescue
Let's
Rouge.
get this over
Just
with.
like he did back in Adventure 2. Shoot, Troublemaker. And also, apparently, Egg Cerberus is here. Even though that cutscene was just random robots. So, fun fact about Egg Cerberus in this fight that I learned thanks to a speedrun.
The doctor's guard dog. Still, I need to get through here.
So, the way that the game decides whether to load the Sonic or Shadow version of this fight, literally the first thing the programming does in this fight is check, is there snow? If there is snow, then the game will load the Shadow version of the boss fight. If there's no snow, it'll load the Sonic version. Because Sonic 06 is a game that very much knows how to function and do things. A lot of the time. You know, not... Okay, so apparently Shadow's version of this fight is way more jank with actually getting onto the tail, and I can now see why. So yes, forgive me if this fight is a little bit of an issue, because Sonic 06. Yeah. Oh. Okay, I guess I got on him somehow. Wall? Wall? Could you wall, please? Or searchlight? There we go, okay. And the annoying thing about this fight as well is that, unlike the Sonic version of the fight, the Shadow version does not have any statues, so you have, it always takes 4 hits. Sonic's version can take up to 2 hits, because the statues count as 2 hits each. But this fight has no statues, so yeah, we have to endure 4 hits of this. Like, again, Eggman's theme from 06 is not that bad. Like, I'm not surprised it came back in Unleashed. Meanwhile, there's a bunch of robots here. Also, Rouge is here. She's doing, like, nothing at all. She's just there. She's like, hello, I'm Rouge. I'm just standing around. I'm helping, apparently. I'm helping. Oh, right. He has another attack here. You generally don't see this attack as Sonic because Sonic's fight ends a lot faster. I think the speedrunners can do this in, like, 1 minute. Oh yeah, he just jumps down. Boing! Hello, I'm a dog. Hey, big man's dog. I'm going to jump down here and make a shockwave. Oh no, where you want me? Okay, yeah, sometimes he knocks you off this time. Can I actually get back on the horn? Shadow, the horn! You know, like the Pikachu meme from the Pokemon anime. Yeah, Rouge is just here to hold the scepter. She's just there to sit here and be like, hey, I got the scepter. Don't touch it. That'll be... Do we get to see Don't Touch It again? I think we actually do. Cause, like, we do play the future segment as Shadow, so I think we actually do get to see Don't Touch It twice. Also, Rouge is just there. Gate, maybe? There we go, bonk. Every part of this game needs a useless friend following you around, exactly. Yeah, oh yeah, Tails is in Sonic's version of this fight. It's funny that I forgot about him, but it makes sense, because, you know, Tails. Now, you're gonna try and shake me off. I think, like, he tries to shake you twice in this version. Also, yeah, hi there, physics engine? Yes. Alright, you're boinging. Okay, that shockwave was ineffectual, which is good. Yep, he, turns you around. Okay, I did get the horn back, okay. Okay, he does that. Okay, I got the horn back. Now, could you please hit this wall and die? Thank you, there we go, that's over. Yeah, 344 is not great. But oh well, at least we won the fight. I actually kind of want a model kit of this thing now. It doesn't look that bad. I wonder why they haven't released model kits of Eggman's necks, honestly. Why is there more than one egg, Cerberus? Because it glitched and spawned a clone of itself. It'd be really funny if that was almost an S.
Not even a challenge.
That was probably nearly an S rank. Like, if I'd done that a little faster, that could have been an S rank, and that's embarrassing. What do you miss, Shadowblade? Yeah, we're in Sonic 06 now, because, you know, okay. Okay, I guess it's the base. Because, my controller didn't decide not to cooperate. But I wanted to stream Sonic 06 again anyway, so it's fine.
Ah, Soleanna, the city of water. It has a constitutional monarchy, you know.
Oh no, it's like Australia.
The primary industries are tourism and crafting.
Tourism. Who would want to go to a country where you glitch through the floor all the time?
The current sovereign is Princess Elise.
Princess Elise Orange Legs Kidnappingtons III.
Why does Eggman's base lead to an odd place like this?
How should I know? I just followed my orders and retrieved the item. Anyway, I have a little favor to ask of you. Could you escort me to the GUN rendezvous point?
Oh yeah, they call it
Where's
GUN
the
in this game
rendezvous
for some reason.
It's the ancient castle of Soleanna in Kingdom Valley.
No, not Kingdom Valley! Why? Of course, Gun is like evil. They have to put the rendezvous point there. Thankfully, Shadow does not have to go through,
I've prepared the means to go to Kingdom Valley. Go to the Forest Cave immediately.
Is that Abraham Tower? Like, do we know if that's actually Abraham Tower? Maybe it is. Anyway. Oh, what's this? Are you a member of the Cave Exploration Club too? Today's meeting is of the cave in the forest outside town, not this one. Yeah, that door that Sonic could never get through, we can actually get through it here. Come on, Mom, I wanted to go with my friends to... Yeah, Sonic 06. I'm Shadow, I don't care for your puny road signs. You can't enforce a speed limit on me. There is also, I believe, a shop that here, and it sells something kind of interesting to Shadow. In fact, I actually think we have to buy it right now. But yeah, the good news is Shadow doesn't have to do the Trials of Soleanna. Memory Shard Blue, Chaos Boost Level 1. During the boost, you'll be granted Chaos Snap, an upgrade to Chaos Attack, and Chaos Smash. Oh yeah, Chaos Smash isn't in this game, by the way. It was supposed to be, but it's not. But they kept all references to it in the final version, because it's Sonic 06. But yeah, so, Chaos Snap. There is a... Do I dare? Can Shadow do this too? I want to see if Shadow can do this too. Shadow has like a combo kick though. So maybe it doesn't work the way Sonic's does. It's a little bit less... I don't think Shadow can actually do this. I mean, he's moving it slightly, but nah, I don't think... I'm not gonna keep trying. I know that Shadow has a math puzzle for one of his missions here, which that's a whole thing. I like how, like, there's like a red glow around Shadow's Wi-Fi font. Is that the math puzzle?
Right.
It is! It is! Okay, I'm sorry, but I actually have to show this off because why not? I'm Alfano, the mathematician. I have a higher IQ than the famous Einstein. You're always using muscle and not enough brain. Try my brain training, won't you? It's good for your brain. Yes. I suppose it pays well. This is what I have to do as a mercenary. Oh, Maria, if you could see me now. Answer the mathematician's questions. Memorize these numbers. 384 2683. 384 2683. 384 2683. Okay, good. You might have noticed the physics engine there can cause collateral damage. This isn't even math, it's memorization. And also, isn't it kind of offensive to ask Shadow questions about memorization? Just saying. 6894923. Was it that? No? Okay. Oh, right. 689. I think it's 689. 89. And then it's like 4. There's no 7 here. I don't think so. I presume it was like 4, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's a fail, wasn't it?
Aye.
Yep. So I have to do the entire thing now. Oh, by the way, yeah, you do have loading. Yeah, I'm gonna just only show that once. Yeah, but that's the kind of exciting, riveting gameplay that you will do with Shadow, in side missions. Also, Sonic doesn't really get to explore the Kingdom Valley hub worlds, but Shadow and Silver do. Oh right, I need the light dash too. Yeah, of course. Like, there had to be a reason there was a shop here. Oh, by the way, there's a really hilarious glitch I'm going to be able to do with Shadow's light dash later. Did Rouge just die? It's a shame because, like, Rouge has the best death sound of all time in this game. I think it was very quiet, but I think she did die there. She did go, ah. So now we have to find the entrance to Kingdom Valley, which I believe we don't actually need to do the Trials of Soleanna to get through. It's just like, this area is just so big and, like, empty. Why is there a spring here? Guess I'm about to find out! To get you on top of this stump. Okay, I guess that's the thing. Why did the Shadow jump on the spring? Because life is meaningless. Okay, anyway, that's totally not the that's totally the opposite of Shadow's philosophy, but anyway, yeah. Why do I feel so slow with Shadow skating like this? Shadow's homing attack is, like, legit pretty fast, though. Oh boy, there's the Trials of Soleanna location. So, right, again, I'm pretty sure Shadow does not actually need to go to the Trials of Soleanna to get to Kingdom Valley. He just has to find, like, the portal somewhere. That's a mission. I don't think that's what we need here. Oh yeah, might as well save. Always good to save frequently in these games. Yeah, the guys in charge of the trials forgot to set up today, exactly. They're like, we didn't want to come into work today. Oh, right, now I know what you're meant to do here. Like, this area does feel like baby's first amateur hub world, though. I mean, seriously, look at this. Like, this is the kind... Like, Sonic 06 is the kind of game you expect, like, an amateur to make for their first 3D graphics class. But anyway, yeah, with a full meter, we can activate this, and then, which is the button to press to actually do the thing. Right trigger to do Chaos Boost. Use... Okay, you just have the homing attack. Right, that makes sense. Okay. Can't even get that way. And suddenly we're at the portal. Okay.
What a faraway place to set the extraction point.
Oh. Wait, what? You have to physically get in the hang glider with the button? I never even knew that.
Set the extraction point.
I didn't actually realize that. So, okay, the hang glider sections. So, I know that one of these you could win by doing absolutely nothing. So, I'm going to just try here and see how far doing nothing gets me. Although I probably will want to grab that. Nope, didn't get the life, okay. So, I'm not touching the controller. So, hey everybody, how's it going? How's it going, everyone? You having a good time? We're all having a good time here because we're playing Sonic 06. It's amazing. Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. Yep, this is great. This is absolutely great. We're just sitting here, having a nice, leisurely, I say leisurely, not leisurely because I'm Australian, ride through Kingdom Valley. Yep, I didn't even need to touch the controller. Yeah, that's because that's riveting gameplay. Yeah, I believe all of the hang glider segments are like that. You just don't even need to touch the controller, and you just win, somehow. But yeah, oh no. Okay, I have heard horrific stories about this part here. Rouge has to find the 3 keys to proceed. And, oh, there's one of the keys. And she gets stuck on the walls. Oh yeah, you're meant to like... Yeah, you're meant to realize that you can set bombs on walls. And that's not something that the game ever tells you can do. But I know that, I think, thanks to Clement's review. I feel like these enemies are exploding to numbers, which is weird. Okay, camera. Yep, that's certainly camera. Well, that's also certainly camera, but we have a key at least. And a key. I don't know what it's for, but you never know. And this bridge is falling down, just like London Bridge, I suppose, but okay. Yeah, you have to get off the wall in a very specific way. Exactly. Like, how is this, like, how did they not, like, like, I mean, I know how. Like, there was no debugging or quality control of this whatsoever, but, like, how did they not realize that, like, this is, like, a core part of the Knuckles and Rouge gameplay, that everybody would, I think you have to, like, hold away from the wall as you're jumping. That everybody would notice. Like, there's no way a tester would go through one of these areas and not realize this was a problem. So how did they not try and even try and fix it?
Heavy weapons. I bet his legs are pretty fragile.
Okay, well that's a weird thing to say out of nowhere, Rouge. Just saying. Like, to be fair, Rouge throwing bombs makes a little more sense than Tails throwing bombs, and, like, I can kind of see this. Like, I can kind of... I probably should put in a motion sickness warning for these streams with all the camera stuff. Did you explode? Nope, apparently you did not explode. But does not have the elephants. He, my master in elephant, is stronger. That's a Backstroke of the West reference, by the way. Yeah, Backstroke of the West is incredible. I like it for the same reasons I like Sonic 06. It's a hilariously bad thing, but in this case, a bad translation of Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. Backstroke of the West, as it calls it. Oh, hey, Metal. You know, I can't... Oh my... Am I gonna first try this section? I would be so happy if I did... Oh, no. Yeah, let's not. Okay, yeah. Well, actually, hey, I think I did first try this. Did I? I have the 3 keys. Hey, I first tried that section! Oh no! But now we have this section. So, this part of this level is very infamous for reasons. One, the hovercraft loves to just flip upside down and just kill you for no reason. And two, these big pillars are collapsing, and you will have no idea that they are collapsing until it's too late, because the camera doesn't properly focus on them. So, yeah, that's a thing. Thankfully, speedrunners... Yep, there we go. Yeah, we just got hit by something from off-screen that we couldn't see, because, Sonic Physics. Again. Oh, no. I have to actually try here, because if I actually do fail this, I am gonna have to do the Rouge section again. Like, I want to speed through this as best as I can, but that might not be wise because of the, you know, off-screen debris. It's like if even one of those little pieces clips you, you immediately sink and die. So, like, this is just, it's incredible peak Sonic 06. Do I have to actually jump out of the, is this where I'm expected to jump out of the hovercraft? I think it is, because there's a checkpoint there that I missed for some reason. Okay. Well, I guess we're doing this. Oh yeah, by the way, this level was considered iconic enough for Shadow to appear in Shadow Generations. And honestly, like, they do a pretty good job of it in Shadow Generations. It's a pretty cool level there. Are we going down, or are we going to this side, or are we somewhere that I'm not supposed to be? I think I'm somewhere I'm not supposed to be, actually. Oh, hey, Luna Amethyst, you have a PS5. Congrats. I hope you get Astrobot, because Astrobot looks amazing. Oh, boy. This is not gonna end well, is it? Okay, so this might be a good time to show this. Well, that's a wrong button. You can Chaos Spear, like, to stall yourself in the air, just like you can in Shadow Generations. I need to figure out how to do this. Okay. Yeah, it's great in Shadow Gens. So it looks like you can only Chaos Spear before you homing attack. Once you homing attack, you... Okay, hang on. Yeah, you can't, like, Chaos Spear, I think, until the homing attack ends, I think? Yeah, let's go with that. Let's just go with that. But yeah, like, I was surprised to find out when I was watching the speedrun of this that, like, there is a decent amount of Shadow's gameplay in here they carried over to Shadow Generations. Like, the Chaos Powers gimmick, built... Well, that's classic. And also, I think I've game over it, haven't I? Well, we have to do the Ruse segment again. That's fine. Oh, I forgot to save. Wait, no, I saved here. I still have the light chip, right? I saved after I got the... I did, okay, good. Oh, we can't hear Rouge fall and die. But anyway, yeah, so, I do need to be careful to not game over all the time, but, well, also, those shadows are having a party there. But, like, you know, I didn't actually find that Rouge segment that bad, but I think the problem people have with that segment is that, like, it's not obvious one of the keys is inside a building that you can only enter by bombing a stained glass window, and, like, to actually get to that stained glass window, you would need to know that you can put bombs on walls as Rouge, which is not exactly the most intuitive thing in the world to realize. Oh, hey, that's where Sonic went to go to Tropical Jungle, wasn't it? I want to say that Rouge goes to Tropical Jungle at some point. I know there is a Tropical... I mean, every character goes to every level, but still. Yeah, it needs a radar. I don't even mind the SA2 radar. Also, what the heck is this section? Yeah, I'm already lost. This hub world is just so empty. Okay, I think I know where to go now. Oh, right! Shadow can't even spin dash in this game. So that's a thing. Like, I do like that they're trying to, you know, differentiate his gameplay from Sonic. Like, I appreciate that. That's why I'm glad at, like, Shadow Generations. And another thing in this game that, like, foreshadowed his gameplay in Shadow Gens is, not just the Chaos meter, but also the fact that, okay, I don't know if this even works, if I save here. But also the fact that, like, when Shadow gets into his Chaos mode...
The extraction point.
Okay, this time I will actually try and get to life. When Shadow gets in his Chaos mode, he can teleport through lasers and enemies and other obstacles. Like, that's a key part of his gameplay in Shadow Gens. So, and weirdly that comes from here. I think this thing does have a gun, but, like, why would you need it? You can win by doing absolutely nothing. Oh, right, it's up to go up, it's up to go up and down to go down. That's actually kind of weird, like, weirdly inverted for the hang glider. I don't even know why this segment exists, but I guess it just exists to show that, oh, hey, if you shoot missiles everywhere, you'll see some fun particle effects that we spent so much. This game foreshadowed Shadow Generations. Yeah, of course. It's really funny you can just die right before the Rouge segment. Thankfully I didn't do it there.
It looks like you need to find 3 keys to move.
Looks like you need to find 3 keys to move on. Who voices Rouge here? Is it? Oh god, wait, it's Lanny Minella, isn't it? So, I don't know this because this is kind of disturbing to me. Lanny Minella is the American voice of Luke in Professor Layton. And she's also Rouge, the Bat. I don't know why, but, like, it always kind of disturbs me when, like, really, like, seductive, flirty characters are voiced by people who also play children in other media. Like, that's also why it was really disturbing to me that, like, Cindy Robinson, Amy's voice actress, is, like, a Versa in Fire Emblem, Awakening. But, like, Lanny Minella being Luke and Professor Layton, I don't know why, and also Rouge is especially disturbing to me. Like, there's just something disturbing about that in itself. It's also really hilarious, though, because, Luke is, like, the one actor who they actually, like, changed in the European version. Because he's the one person whose British accent was so bad, they realized that, like, I guess it was, like, no offense to Lanny Minella, I mean, she does well as Rouge, and her Luke voice is not bad in its own right, but, like, oh, this is only for a medal, okay. But, like, I get the sense they realize that... Oh, Lanny Minella was Rouge in SA2 and Heroes, not this game. She's Kathleen Delaney in this era. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, I know the current one is Karen Strassman. But like, yeah, so, okay, wait, it's not Lanny Minella here. But yeah. But, like, yeah, no offense to Lanny Minella, like, you know, But it is just, it's weird when you find out voice acting stuff like that. I mean, it is equally weird though, nice flip there, Rouge, for no reason. It is equally weird to me though, that, Banner's Japanese voice actor in, like, Xenoblade, 2 is also Heisme in, Metaphor Refantasio, because that's a very big change. And Heisme, and seriously, Heisme is just such a wholesome, amazing guy. Why? I mean, Banner's great too, don't get me wrong, but, like, you know. And I guess it's like a showing of, like, you know, range as well. But, like, you know, it always particularly disturbed me to be like, Rouge has the same VA as Luke Triton. But yeah, anyway, they actually got a real British version to voice Luke in the European version. So the version that I played, where also, like, what is it that, like, the third Professor Layton game, which is the only one that I've actually played, unless you count the Phoenix Wright crossover, the third Professor Layton game, it has a different title in all 3 regions. In Japan, it's called The Last Time Travel. In America, it's called The Unwound Future, and in Europe, it's called The Lost Future. So, like, make up your mind, please.
Okay, let's get
Oh boy, speaking of make up your mind, this hovercraft needs to make up its mind whether it wants to kill me or not today. But anyway, like I was saying, so, yeah, like, I actually think Lost Future does, like, make more sense than Unwound. I mean, Unwound Future sounds more poetic, but it actually is based on a line of dialogue in the game. Like, there's a character at the very end who says the title, and in Japanese, it's like, I'll always remember this, Professor Layton, our last time travel. So I guess that works. And then in, like, that didn't kill me, wow. I'm amazed. Hey, hi Neons, hi. Am I supposed to go in there with the hovercraft? Maybe I am. So that's the problem. Like, I've heard a lot of people say the level design in Sonic 06 is good, one of its few good aspects, but when you don't know where you're supposed to go in a freaking Sonic game, oh, actually, I think I know what's going on here. This is gonna take me to the checkpoint, and that's going to then, so I think I was on the right path before. Yeah, this leads me to the checkpoint. And then, so I skipped ahead a little bit earlier. So I actually was going the right way. But yeah, like, when you're confused about which way to go in a Sonic game, I feel like that's not a good sign. At all. Like, I think Sonic games should have, like, you know, they should have, like, optional paths and, you know, little different ways to go and the like. Oh, there's a giant eagle here! Case in point. How was I supposed to know how to progress without waiting there for the giant eagle? Like, how was I supposed to know that what you were meant to do there is stop and wait? Like, that's not what you're inclined to do. In fact, like, oh, I've heard this part of the Shadows... I've heard this part is really bad in Shadow section. Oh boy, I'm scared. I'm very scared. But like in Sonic CD, Sonic literally gets a game over from waiting in place for 3 minutes straight. So, sitting in place and waiting is not what you're trained to do in Sonic games. Why was that the solution there? It's like, yeah, they say, you know, hey, yeah, it's like Sonic 06 has good level design. Like, you know, I'm glad they improved the level design later. Oh, I'm getting a lot of one-ups. Oh, my interface just... Oh, okay. Hi. I only just noticed that. I think people in the chat noticed that earlier. But, I mean, I know. It's Sonic 06, so, you know, that doesn't happen in the original game, I don't think. But, like, we'll chalk that up to another beauty of Sonic 06, I guess.
Press the A button just when you're holding it back to do a attack for additional damage.
Apparently I'm not actually, yeah. But, like, yeah, so, like, Shadow's supposed to have, like, combat in this game, and I think I just locked onto a missile there. Yeah, sorry about that weird, yep, UI is still glitched, yeah. Just don't look at it, just pretend it's gonna go away. I mean, I can't see my ring count, and that is admittedly a little problematic, but, like, you know, again, homing attack not locking onto things properly. That is definitely a problem. I mean, Luve does kind of look like Gauzes in Trails, I will admit. But yeah, this, like, whole combat mechanic, it is, like, I kind of get, again, they wanted to give, they wanted to give Shadow more of an identity besides, like, Sonic. So it's like, hey, let's make him more combat-oriented. But, like, here it's just homing attack an enemy and then mash the A button. It's just Sonic's combat with extra steps thrown in. Which, admittedly, is kind of what, oh, that's why. Oh, wait. Now I lock onto the enemies. I was like, I meant to lock onto the rope. That's why. But no, actually, no. Oh, now the other thing's glitching out. Okay, then. Anyway. Last time pressing F5 fixed things. It's like, it's funny. This is better than the texture glitch from the clown textures from last time. But it's still a little bit off-putting, I will admit. But, I mean, you know. It's kind of what you signed up for in this game. Oh, yeah, there's apparently a whole scripted set. Oh, yeah, that puts you pretty fast, yeah. Like, there are ways you can glitch and, like, maintain momentum with these boosters. Oh, yeah, there's also ways you can, like, clip through the doors with a homing attack pause glitch, which I probably want to try later. Maybe in Flamethrower. There we go! Let's get moving! That's Shadow's catchphrase in this game, by the way. Let's get moving! You will hear that a lot. Like, a lot. That is... Oh, yeah, thank you, mana. I'm gonna need those. I'm gonna need all those I can get. It is really funny to me how, like, in this game, it's a rare... Oh, actually, maybe I can try the door glitch now. So if you jump, pause... You have to, like, pause on the same... This is kind of hard with this controller. You just have to pause on the same frame that you jump, and then homing attack. And then you can clip through doors. But I don't know if I'll be able to really do this properly. You gotta, like... It's gotta be, like, on the same frame that you jump. And there is a glitch involving that later, that lets you get into a weird, glitchy version of Soleanna New City, but, I'm having a little trouble getting this to work, so maybe I might not end up going for it. Yep, if only I can actually see my lives counter. Exactly. Also, I went inside that enemy. By enemy, by other enemy. Oh, I do have a full chaos meter, I suppose. But, like, I guess I could, there might be another combat section. I might want to save it for that. But, yeah, the way that you can do stuff with the chaos meter. Oh, yeah, this falls down, I think. Yeah, there we go. And now we have one of these with a water rail. Okay, yep. Well, I went out the wrong direction. These are really cool in Shadow Generations, by the way. Like, really, really cool.
Getting close to the extraction point.
Phew, we're getting close to actually being out of here. That's, yeah. And this is only level 2, people. This is only level 2. I do like how everyone goes through the levels in a different order. Okay, now here we go. Kaioken. Oh, yeah, here we go. So you're automatically, like... This is called Chaos Snap, but it's also really weird and awkward and super janky. So, like, you do automatically, like, teleport to different enemies with this. But also, it just instantly, like, snaps you to the enemy.
Yes.
It's very weird. Oh, hey, the score's all glitched. Right, yeah.
Guess that was all right.
Total score! I guess that's a B rank. That's not for a B rank, right? Right? Points is enough for a B rank, right? Oh, boy. Now I'm going to stop going on tangents because, we're about to meet peak villain right here. Peak Dan Green. This is one of the reasons why Shadow's story is like one of the few good parts of this game. You know, they say,
The former king of Soleanna used to reside in
They
this
say that,
castle,
like, stories
but
are
a
often
major
carried by
accident
good
occurred
villains,
10
and
years
normally,
ago,
yeah, Eggman's a
and
great
no
villain,
one's
but he's
lived there
terrible in
since.
this game.
Accident.
I heard a prototype energy engine failed, which caused the accident. I think the name of the plan was...
The Solaris Project.
Oh, speaking of Eggman, hi there. I thought you died at the end of Sonic's
It was an
story.
ambitious project, named after their eternal sun god.
Photorealistic Eggman, I mean.
Doctor.
It's been a while, my dear Rouge. And of course,
I remember Hellfire Comms
Now,
when
if you'll be
he
so
said, my
kind
dear
as to
Rouge.
hand
Hellfire
back the
Comms
Scepter
was
of
like,
Darkness
hey,
you took from me."
Robotnik's a furry. Why does his ship look untextured? Well, because Sonic 06. Oh, you remember you can fly now, but not when Knuckles is... Oh no, it's the grabby hands of Princess Doom. No, you skidded and caught Rouge. She was supposed to fall on the ground and not die because there's no fall damage in Sonic. And now, here we go. Also, Eggman, that was totally your fault. If you hadn't used the grabby hands to grab that scepter, inanimate objects don't appreciate being kidnapped either. Just saying.
Shadow.
It's no use. Pull back. Pull back.
So that's just a catchphrase of this whole game, isn't it? It's no use. Sonic, it's no use, should be the title of this game. Didn't Clement actually say that in his review? I feel like he did. Yeah, exactly. What did you think would happen? It's symbolic, I guess.
What? His shadow.
Oh, how ironic fate can be. I would never have believed I would be resurrected through your shade. I thank you, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Who are you? And how do you know my name?
I'm Mephiles. Mephiles the Dark. What? Did you forget me? I owe much to you, Shadow. Oh, yes. What you gave to me, I now return to you. A one-way ticket to oblivion.
Yeah, he's literally just edgy Knuckles. Because they're both Dan Green. Oh, right! We get to enter the future now, don't we? Oh, by the way, if you thought the timeline was convoluted in Sonic's story, just wait until you get to this and Silver's stories. Holy crap. Like, seriously. Yeah, Dan Green was in this game. He's Mephiles and Knuckles.
It seems we've been teleported to another location.
You think?
Well, let's find out where we are.
Isn't that, like, literally the definition of teleportation, though? Like, teleportation is just being teleported
Mephiles.
to the location?
Who is he?
Why did it go black and white for a second? Is that actually Sonic 06, or did my thing just do something weird? No, it's probably just Sonic 06. And yes, Mephiles is now Robbie Damon, which is hilarious.
I've pinpointed our location. It's...
Like, I like Robbie Damon. I feel like Robbie Damon
No, that's not possible.
should stop getting typecast
We're
as
still
crazy
in the
villains,
doctor's
though.
base. But how can that be? Wait, there's no doubt now.
How did Eggman's base
So it's
survive
not
until
where
like
we
200 years in the future? He doesn't really build... I mean, granted, it wasn't really his to begin with. I think he took it over, but still.
It appears we've gone through time, doesn't it?
Yes, approximately 200 years. Maybe more, depending on when this database was last updated.
Yeah, somehow these
Well,
computers are still
at least
functioning.
We know we've arrived in the future. That means this Mephiles character has the power to control time.
His power feels very similar to my own chaos control. But
Eggman stuff is pretty much built to last. Not really. Like, Sonic CD shows... Oh, meanwhile this. Sonic CD shows that, like, Eggman stuff is, like, all just decrepit and rotted in the future. Like, and none of... Even, like, all of his own badniks are harmless. Granted, that was Eggman of the past. That was, like, years ago. Maybe he got better at building things since then. But, like, in the bad futures, all of his robots are harmless and falling apart, and, like, everything is just deteriorated into nothing.
Rouge!
Like, I always like that note.
Hi. Long time no
Hey,
see.
that line again. So now we finally have context on this. Are we going to see that alone as insufficient? Yes, we are! We're going to have to see that alone as insufficient again. It's the Three Stooges. They really are the Three Stooges this time.
Future, far removed.
But anyway, what I was saying was that, dang it, I lost my train of thought with Sonic showing up.
That means Eggman's machine can control time.
Oh yeah, no, Sonic CD. Like, I love the symbolism of the bad future, though, is that it shows that, like, even when Eggman wins, he doesn't get what he wants. Like, his whole roboticization of everything is doomed to fail. Everything just decays and rusts and doesn't work. Just the environment's destroyed, and even he's not benefiting.
Using your chaos control.
Like, I love that kind of, you know...
but that alone is insufficient.
There we go.
Okay,
Shadow the Hedgehog,
It looks like
Ace
we
Attorney.
need to work together.
Objection. Oh, this is another level with Let's Get Moving, by the way. Oh no, we're on a vehicle to start! I forgot about that! Let's do this. And also, like, strangely, this works better than... I say that, and then I flip myself. This works better than the snowboard, weirdly. But hey, at least we get to hear Crisis City's music again. I think we can actually get off this vehicle at any time, too. Also, yeah, don't you just love random physics objects that actually damage you? That you have no... Like, that you can't, like, predict or dodge at all because they're completely random? And yet they do damage to you? Because, yeah... We have to deal with that in Flame Core as well. Like, it's funny, like, there is some kind of perverse fun to doing this in, like, vehicles and stuff, but, like, Sonic gameplay shouldn't be vehicles. Like, if you're gonna make a Sonic character with gameplay revolving around vehicles, like, make it Eggman or Tails. Like, I don't, like, Shadow with guns makes a vague degree of sense sometimes. Oh yeah, Shadow's homing attack is very generous in its like, length and hitbox, by the way. But, like, I just feel like Shadow, like, I don't know. I never really thought that, like, Shadow needed vehicles. Like, I don't want to go into that joke of, like, oh, Sonic doesn't need a car for the racing games, because, like, they've debunked that. Like, Sonic himself has said in, like, the Twitter takeovers that it's... Oh, and even in Tails Tube, that he's just like, no, I just think race cars are cool. I like to drive cars. It's fun. Like, do I need any other excuse? Like, you know, yeah, it's slower than me walking normally, but, like, it's part of the competition. It's a car race. I'm not gonna enter a car race as myself. I'm not a car. You know. Like, he has his reasons. Meanwhile, like, you know, can I get this ring? Do I dare? Yeah, meanwhile, like Amy had a car, and, like, I technically have Sonic Drift through Origins. I should try and play it sometime. But, like, Amy had a car in, like, Drift, and it's, like, at the time, she wasn't established as being as fast as everyone else, so that kind of made sense. It's also really funny because, like, she's, like, normally considered quite bad in that game, but, like, her car can drive on water, and that actually makes her the best at doing a bunch of glitchy skips at times, from what I've heard. But no, the main reason I brought that up is the funniest thing to me about Amy's car is, in early design docs, it had a freaking buzzsaw on the front of it. And I feel like that's kind of weirdly on brand for Amy, just randomly having, like, just a giant buzzsaw on her vehicle in a racing competition. Like, I feel like, I mean, Cream too, but Amy's kind of the epitome of, like, beware the nice ones. It's just like, yeah, I'm normally sweet and innocent. You do not want to cross me ever. There's a great scene with that in Sonic Boom, actually. No rail, I would very much appreciate if I didn't get you and I instead got that. Well, I mean, that got me further in the level, so I guess that's fine. Nope, that's not a walk to the next thing. Amy in Twisted Metal. I dread to think what the Amy of that era's wish, because isn't Twisted Metal's premise that, like, you get a wish granted? I kind of dread to think what her wish would be in that era, because she was still flanderized back then. But anyway... Oh no, I'm dead, aren't I? I'm dead. Also, the interface fixed itself, so that's something. Oh, my last checkpoint was all over here. But anyway, yeah, and then, like, the car that Amy has in, like, the other Sonic Drift is, like, sentient for some reason. Also, by the way, these, like, things, these rocks and physics objects, in the speedrun, Shadow can, like, literally Breath of the Wild in this level. I don't know how he does it, but there's a certain rock that you can jump on, and when you do, then, he can, like, just sling himself all the way into the distance with that rock and skip, like, the entire segment of the level. It's really cool. Bog, yeah. I think it's actually right here, actually. From what I remember of the speedrun. Yeah, no, it is, okay. So there's one of these rocks here. Like, if you jump on this rock in just the right way, and then do something, you can, like, Breath of the Wild yourself all the way over to, like, the edge of this area. Yeah, like that does, yeah, make you go all like, you can see something was happening, like, physics was trying to do something to that rock right there. So... clearly, there is a way that you can exploit that, but I'm just not good enough to do it. That's, like, the thing when it comes to Shadow, his gameplay in this game. Like, he's not as obviously broken as Sonic and Silver are. Also, hi, random ambush that I couldn't do anything about. His gameplay is not, like, as obviously broken as Sonic and Silver, but, like, it's broken in subtle ways, and once you find out how these subtle broken way things work, you can do some really, really funny things with Shadow in this game. Oh, right. Do I get more momentum if I, like, homing? And again, here is classic Sonic 06 in action. In the sense that, like, yeah, like, you're not properly going up on top of this platform. The spring is supposed to send you towards. Speaking of sending you towards things, hi there. Yeah, this is, again, like, the thing is, actually physically playing this game, I can actually really tell that I can understand why Crisis City got into Generations. Crisis City is definitely the closest thing to a functional and fun level in 06. Regardless of who you're playing as, this does always feel like, look, it's a hang glider segment. Let's just sit back and just say stuff and not even touch the controller. But, like, this is the closest to an actually functional and fun level. So I'm glad that they were able to redeem it in, Generations. Because, yeah, it's also pretty iconic, the post-apocalyptic future, the whole Iblis monsters everywhere. Like, it makes sense, like, it is iconic to this game. Oh, I actually do have to try here. Okay, right. So this is one of the segments you can't win by doing absolutely nothing. Good to know. I think there's, like, 3 hang glider segments in this game, and I know the Wave Ocean one is doable, but Wave Ocean's one of Shadow's last levels. But I know that Wave Ocean is doable by doing absolutely nothing. But here you actually do need to try, sadly. I feel very, very bad about that. Well, I guess that thing decided that its collision was taking a day off. Well, okay. Okay, the Chaos Gauge is glitched. Good to know. Good to know, right. That's interesting. Okay. See, the UI is having an interesting day today. It's like, sometimes some parts of it work, sometimes not. Sometimes... Oh no, wrong button. Pull up. Okay, I actually need to try here. I mean, of all the levels to repeat, Crisis City is not a bad level to be forced to redo. But, like, still. I'd rather not redo it if I have the choice. Because also, the good news is Shadow doesn't have Mark speed segments. So maybe that's a small price to, like, the vehicles are a small price to pay for the fact that Shadow has no Mark speed sections. Can't believe they put, like, extra lives in. It's like they knew. It's like they knew that you'd need them. Oh, this isn't over. Okay, then. They put 2 extra lives in this? Maybe it's like, okay, look, we're not going to fix this game or anything and make it so you don't die for no reason, but we are just going to put a bunch of, like, one-ups in here so that when people do die for no reason, at least they don't, like, game over. Because that's Sonic 06's definition of fixing things. Okay, that should be the end. There we go. It'd be really funny if you could just die in the ending section. Yeah, also, why is there, like, a gun hang glider just there in the future for no reason? Okay, yeah. This is another segment where speedrunners can do some really funny things and, like, and what happened there? Okay. Well, whatever happened, it got me a medal, so I'll take it. But they can, like, they can bounce off of, like, they can get a rock and they can, like, fly over, like, half of this segment. So, yeah, I think it's, like, up there. But you need to be very precise about how, like, you get on there. And then the rock needs to be in the right place, and there's a lot of luck involved with, like, the physics engine and all that. Oh, hey, look, another one-up. It's almost like they knew that you were going to die horribly a lot in this game, and they wanted you to have a lot of lives. I still think it's funny how, like, they retain the ability to buy lives from the shop in, oh, no, not another buggy! They retain the ability to buy lives in the shop in Shadow Generations, even though you also have the option to turn off lives completely. Because it's just, oh dear. Oh, this is not good. Okay. It just clicked right through me. Also, I think I have to get off the buggy now. Just saying. Because, like, I feel like there's stuff here that wants me to... Like, there's a rainbow ring up here, isn't there? I'm pretty sure there's a rainbow ring up here. Yeah, there is. Can I reach that, though, is the question. Because I'm like... oh, no, there's a thingamajig. There's a rail, too. No, it's a dead rail. Where does this go? I want to find out where this leads. I don't know if this is actually what you're supposed to do in the level or not. Oh, there's a thingy there, at least. Okay. Well, I tried. Okay. But anyway, yeah, I was tangenting about stuff, but yeah, what materials did Gun use to the point where they, where this stuff survives this far into the future? I don't know, and I don't want to find out. They must have found, like, orichalcum or something. Or, like, I do like how the life monitors are empty after you got the lives to prevent farming. Oh yeah, that was what I was talking about. Like, lives in Generations. Like, you have the option to turn off lives entirely. In fact, I think it's the default option in Shadow Generations, and yet they still let you buy lives from the shop because reasons, I guess. It's like an actual reason for having, like, skill points, I suppose, after you've, I'm gonna try and get on this rainbow ring. After you've, like, bought every skill. Hey! Okay, I'm down here now. Oh! I'm where I was before! That doesn't bode well. Okay. I don't like this. I really don't like this at all. Oh, right, that falls down. Anyway. Checkpoint. I think my interface is, like, slightly glitched, but not, like, horrendously glitched, but, like, slightly glitched. If I had a full Chaos here, I think I could go full-on Chaos Snap. The funny thing about Chaos Snap to me is that, oh, wow, that's weird. Is that the, also I see why speedrunners skip this part of the level now. Because, like, it's pretty long. But anyway, oh yeah, because you go into the, oh no, rail switching? Oh, this is not going to end well. Yeah, like, I feel like lives in general are just, like, an outdated mechanic in platformers. I'm kind of glad most platformers are moving away from it. I kind of like the way that some of the new Mario games justify it by having, like, lives be a collectible. Like, capping out your lives is part of 100% completion. Like, that's pretty funny to me. But, like, I feel like lives in platformers are an outdated concept, and I'm kind of glad that a lot of newer ones just don't have them. Like, what really showed me, like, because as I showed me the light, wow, on that is, like, Rayman Origins. Rayman Origins is an incredibly hard game, Oh no, not another armored buggy. Despite the fact that it, has no lives, like infinite lives. Like, one quote that I've seen, the buggy that I'm not actually in right now is equipped with special armor. This is where I'd put my buggy, if I had one. Anyway, yeah, so like, yeah, Rayman Origins, yeah, like Rayman Origins, I remember a quote saying, you have infinite lives, you're going to need every last one of them, and that was very true. Also, oh no, my rank is gonna be bad, although I'm gonna say probably still a C. Hey, the score's not glitched this time! Well, the rank's sort of glitched, but still. I mean, B's better than I expected for almost 10 minutes. Oh no, the metal's glitched now! Yeah, this is one of the few times that I'm not gonna, like, this is an emulator problem. This isn't actually, like, Sonic 06's fault, for once.
Ah, my precious Chaos Emerald. You are also beautiful.
Knuckles is like, God, I wish that were me. But he wouldn't admit it. Now, this is a part of Shadow's story that I really like.
What's he doing here?
So, this is sad. This game might be the best Omega has ever been, both character-wise and gameplay-wise. And it's Sonic 06 of all games. Like, seriously, if you like Omega, you will really like, you will really like him in Sonic 06.
What could possibly happen to create this future?
Oh no, you guys think Donkey Kong.
Yes, this is rude.
The internet will never let people forget that Donkey Kong canonically repairs Omega in one of the Olympic Games
Sonic
games.
And his friends have found something too. Let's go. It's not like we can do anything for him now.
How does Sonic, Tails, like, they clearly do have those wrist communicators from Sonic Boom, like, somehow, if they're able to contact Rouge like that. But, like, clearly they have her number. Oh my gosh, I can imagine Knuckles being like, they're like, hey, we found something, we need to contact the others.
You guys are so slow.
And then Knuckles being like, hey, how do we contact them? And then Knuckles being like, okay.
You've already found one.
Promise me that you won't make this weird. I have
I'm a
Rouge's
real
number.
treasure hunter.
Do not elaborate on why I have Rouge's number.
Echidna, I know.
But I do.
What?
Please don't make this weird. Just call her.
Have you guys discovered anything?
Yeah. I received a signal indicating there's a Chaos Emerald here, but...
You mean we've got to go through there?
You mean we gotta
If you
go
don't
through
like
the
it,
random
you can stay
volcano?
here.
You've got to be kidding.
Knuckles has always had Legos
Don't
on his
be
shoes.
late.
Oh, there's that exchange.
Same to you.
Same to you. Yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason Donkey Kong repairs Omega in one of the Olympic games. Also, peak music. So underrated too. Like, every aspect of Flame Core's music is underrated. Is Shadow's intro to this stage gonna work better than Sonic's? Let's find out.
The course's energy is out of control. Is it because of the Chaos Emeralds?
Maybe? I don't know. Maybe? We don't know if they can do that. I guess we need to ask the Ancients, but we don't know they exist right now. Oh no! It's the exact same thing! Be careful not to fall here. Whoop. And yeah, those I now know that speedrunners think that call those things Cocoa Puffs, and that's amazing. So they call Flame Core Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs because of the random meteors. Oh, by the way, yep, we fell in the lava. It's like, place your bets. How long will it take for that to fail and for me to fall in the lava? Can I actually make it out of here? Nope. As usual, the lava is flawed. Yeah, Meteor. There's a battle chip in Mega Man Battle Network called Random Meteor, and that's basically like this level. Also, saying, someone in the chat said Shadow cannot fall here, and it made me think of, like, I've been defeated but I can't fall here, and that made me think, anybody else who's played Fire Emblem thinks Shadow and Hubert would get along really, really well? Like, seriously, I think Shadow and Hubert would really get along. I mean, it would be a lot of edgelord energy in one place. I mean, they're also Felix. Let's also, like, I made a lot of shadow jokes with Felix, and I wasn't even Sonic Brainlord back then. But, like, yeah. Like, to be honest, I actually don't even care about, yeah, I can just homing attack over there. That's way easier. Oh, look what there is over there. A 1-up, which I will need. I will go out of my way to get 1-up. Wall running. What, you expected it to work? And then, you know, there's no proof that hedgehogs can walk on walls at all. Gotta watch out for fiery areas. That's like everywhere. You'll need to be more specific about that, Shadow. Just saying. Almost reminds me about, oh, yep, wall running. Wall running, everyone. Wall running. Oh boy, that's not good. Okay. Can I make it to the other side? No, Shadow answered. Again? Wall running. Yeah, that was... Sorry, I expected to do that quite a lot, but, like, yeah. Okay, so there's a thingy there. Okay, as long as we hit the second dash pad, we're probably mildly okay. I wouldn't say we're good, because the Sonic goes if we're never good. Also, a high jump scare worm. Hey, hello! Hello, Shadow, I'm a big fan. Can I have your autograph? Oh, I had like a... Oh, there's a chaos thing here. You can clip this wall, by the way. I know speedrunners can clip that wall and skip this whole section, but yeah. But yeah, there's like a whole, with the chaos snap, like, there's a whole, there's a whole, like, system of, like, how it works. Like, there are, like, the guy who speedrun this, whose speedrunner name is Gordon Ramsay for some reason, he basically said that he wrote, like, a 22-page essay on how the chaos snap works. Like, exactly how it works. Which is amazing. Like, I like it. Like, the thing is, like, I love how Sonic 06 speedrun just brings out... Oh, that's death. Okay, then. Just brings out, like, the weirdness in just so much weirdness in so many people. Like, speedrunners are just like, yeah, hey, I'm writing a 22-page essay on one of Shadow's one of Shadow's mechanics, and it's that complicated and ridiculous. I can't believe Shadow would murder an innocent fan in cold blood. I mean, if they were annoying enough, maybe. Like, you know, I don't want to lean into the Shadow's bloodthirsty memes or anything like that, but, like, you know. That one kind of asked for it, just saying. So, like, I forget if you have to press, like, a different button, but, like, you sort of automatically home in on things with this. It's very strange in the way it works. It's like, again, the chaos snap, it just instantly, like, snaps their location. So, like, when I do this, yeah, I just immediately warp to all of them. And now I need to... Oh, this is a moving platform, okay. I hate when you die right next to a checkpoint. Like, that's always the worst feeling. Just like, oh, right, there was a checkpoint there the whole time. I do kind of like the set piece of the rising platform from the volcano, though. But I don't like the set piece of having to not... Oh, yeah. See, again, like, you just randomly blink to the enemy, and it's just very awkward, but, like, I guess it sort of works. I wonder if they programmed it this way, and it's like, we're just, like, snapping the player directly to the enemy instead of, like, properly teleporting. And then it's like, oh, well, it's fine, because Shadow can teleport anyway. So that's just canonically a thing that he can do, so let's just make it that. Like, I like that they refine the Shadow teleportation gameplay in Generations. Like, it is, like, legitimately pretty cool what they do with that. Like, once you realize that you can actually go through lasers, and, like, other enemies that way, it is kind of nice. And again, it gives Shadow an identity beyond, like, just being a clone of Sonic. Like, yeah. Speaking of which, I am so, like, not sad, but I'm kind of surprised they never added Shadow to Smash Bros. And Echo Fighter. Because, like, he'd be, like, the ideal Echo Fighter. Ooh, you're toast. Ooh, watch your language there, Shadow. Oh boy, yeah. The Shadow game was something. It got even funnier when we found out they actually, like, all the swearing was because they wanted the game to appeal to, like, and the guns were like, we want this game to, like, appeal to the American audience, so we made it, like, edgy with, like, aliens and guns and swearing. Because America, right? I lost a little bit of respect for Advance Wars Days of Ruin when I found out that was actually what they did with Days of Ruin 2. They wanted more American appeal. I guess that they were like, but there it's like, okay, this series has always had, well, no, that's true with Sonic 2. Advance Wars always had more appeal in the West than Japan, so... Granted, that's only because Advance Wars 1 originally came out in Japan when, you know, a very awkward time, September 2011, and they got it delayed for ages, so... Yeah! Oh, by the way, some of these monsters are purple and not red. That is going to be significant later. Let's just say that these aren't 100% Iblis minions right now. Oh no, it's erupting. His swear jar was too high, so he quit cold turkey? That's amazing, Bubble Tea. Wow. I needed to hear that today. Thank you so much. Oh dear. Oh, well, there's something there, isn't there? Yes, there's something there. I've been in Kaioken for a while here, and I'm calling it... Oh, no. Light dash, or Chaos Snap, whatever. But, like, I'm gonna call it Kaioken. I've never seen Dragon Ball, but, like, Hellfire Comms called this Kaioken, so that's what I'm gonna call it. Because, yeah. Which I think it literally just means King Kai's technique, because King Kai is the one who taught it to Goku. I almost said taught it to Sonic. Wow, that's a crossover. Oh, hi, random meteors! Yeah, so this segment right here, you can get sniped out of the air randomly here, just like in Sonic's story. Yeah, sometimes making things specifically to appeal to Americans is fine. Like, for example, Advance Wars Days of Ruin. Good game. Very good game. I do prefer the mechanics and tone and characters to the other Advance Wars games. Like, I like Dual Strike more, personally. But, like, Days of Ruin is good. I mean, more Advance Wars is hardly a bad thing. And yeah, Days of Ruin has, I'm not a fan of the soundtrack, but I like the art style a lot. Like, I kind of feel like if you're gonna do, like, Advance Wars as a more gritty, like, Western type of thing, I kind of like the whole kind of, like, more, like, gritty, like, Walking Dead style comic book. I mean, I think it predated Walking Dead, but, like, they kind of made the art style a little bit more, like, almost, like, Walking Dead style, like, gritty comic book kind of thing. This is literally just part of Sonic section, isn't it? Which is making me wonder if I'm meant to be here, because I know that in Sonic section, you, like, and a lot of other characters in 06, you can just randomly clip into Sonic section and not supposed to, and not meant to be there. You get the idea. Oh, look, another door that you can clip through if you're a speedrunner. Basically, every door in this game is just a suggestion. Anyway. Oh no. Oh no, not this again. Okay, well at least we're better than oh, this could yeah. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be interesting. So I'm like, at least we're not Knuckles get stuck on walls all the time. But we need to somehow get off of these things with a very temperamental homing attack. I wonder how this is gonna work. Also, I hadn't hit a checkpoint. That's interesting. Yeah, if you don't hit a dash pad, you're not staying on the wall. Grew up with Dragon Ball Budokai 1, where Kaioken was translated as King Kai Fist. Oh wait, no, that would be it. No, Ken is Fist. Yeah, no, it would be King Kai Fist. Yeah. Like I never played the Budokai games. They look good though. Like, I kind of wish I played them. I played a couple of the Naruto Ninja Storm games, and they're really good. Like, I actually think Naruto looks... I actually think Naruto... Like a Bubble Tea just says, this looks awful. It's like Teddy in Soda 4. This tastes awful. Naruto, like, where's the hole? There it is. My head went a certain direction there when I said, where's the hole? And then I really shouldn't say this. I really shouldn't say this. I was about to say that's what Rouge said, and then I'm like, wait, no, that would be the opposite, right? Anyway, that's what somebody who wants, like, that's what the Hellfire Comms playthrough of 06 did do at one point. Oh, right, yeah, the platform falls out from under you, because of course it does. But anyway, so yeah, Dragon Ball Budokai, yeah, and again, Naruto I actually feel works better as a game than it does as a manga or anime, in my opinion. I may be game over in here. We'll see. We'll see. I hate how the checkpoint is after that, is before the purple orb of death section though. That's kind of a thing. But yeah. Yeah, I don't really want to make those kind of jokes or references because they're like, they're kind of offensive, but like, yeah. Although I did do one when I was watching that stream of Ace Attorney. It's like Laquelace. It's hard to pronounce the username, but her actual name is Tony. Like, I recommend checking it out. Like, she does fantastic voices for the cast of Investigations 2. Like, her Verity Gavel voice is great. Her Delisha Scone voice is absolutely insane. Like, it is like the perfect voice for Delisha Scone. Like, it is always how I pictured her sounding. But anyway, when I was watching that stream, there's a point where a character says, like, "You are certainly a most remarkable man, Mr. Edgeworth." And I said in the chat, that's what Phoenix said. But yeah, that's the one time I'm proud of doing that. Okay, I didn't lock on that time. I have actual rings going into this section now. And now I don't. Okay. So I like how the rings just spawn beside you. They have, like, no physics, and, like, everything else has the physics. Yeah. I mean, I've never read the Naruto manga. I don't really know exactly what it is like, but I do, like, I know that the Ninja Storm games definitely improve things a lot. Oh, hey, you can just stand on top of those. I want that ring. I want that ring so badly right now. Thank you for being ring, and... okay. Dark sections. Dark sections, and the lava. I was so terrified that killed me. Oh, that did! Okay, the music's still going. I thought for a moment that... yeah. Yeah, I know the Naruto Storm games miss some reactions and lore from the manga. Like, in particular, like, one of the things about the Naruto Storm games that does kind of suck is they cut out, Black Zetsu from the story because they're like, he's the one member of, the Akatsuki? That's their name, right? I mainly know Akatsuki for being, like, Dawn, because Radiant Dawn, Akatsuki no Megami. But, like, he's the one member of the Akatsuki who doesn't, like, fight, who's not, like, a combatant, so it's like, oh, this is a fighting game, we don't need to really include him. And then Black Zetsu turned out to be, like, the most important character of all. A lot of people are getting messages redacted right now. I hope nothing bad's going on there. But, like, he turned out to be, like, the most important member of the Akatsuki in the end, and so it's like, oh, okay, let's just pretend Black Zetsu was always there. And yeah. Because, like, spoilers, he, like, works directly for Kaguya, doesn't he? Like, he's, like, the one member of the Akatsuki who knows, like, what's really going on. Oh, there's a ring thing there. I hate how these things take 2 hits, though. You should never have, like, a homing attack enemy that you have to homing attack to cross, lava. You should never have that kind of enemy take 2 hits. Oh, that opens this door right then. Ah, there was a checkpoint right here! Shadow! Shadow, do you know that I'm playing? Wow. Shadow's like, that took a long time. Why did the person controlling you die all the time? Maria, if only you could see me now. Is this my fate? To be stuck under the control of somebody streaming for a live audience, for entertainment, in a terrible realm of glitches. Oh right, this is the activate the orb sequence, not that one. Do I have to bomb these or something? I think I actually do have to bomb them. Weird. Shadow's Maria monologues really should be a thing. I need to make more of those. So yeah, I think I actually have to bomb them, which is hilarious. Because like, maybe like Rouge's glide isn't considered an attack the way Knuckles' glide is. It's like playing 06 has made me appreciate, like, actually how, like, they got Knuckles and Rouge's glide so right in SA2. Like, it just works. It feels good to control. It's fast enough. You saved me? No! He wasn't, like, in danger or anything. What are you talking about? She doesn't turn on the lights. Oh, wait. It's like... Actually, no, if it's total darkness and there's no lights, there can't be shadows. I love that manga is canon. Not manga, that, like, Japanese comic on the website is canon now. Like, I love that's canon now. So, like canonically, Maria, she named Shadow because a shadow always, like, shows you where the light is. So it's like, hey, I'm gonna name you Shadow because you'll always be the one who shows us where the way to the light. And that's really wholesome. Oh no. Oh no, this is not... Again, I am losing my way. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. In a Sonic game, which doesn't bode... that's not meant to happen. I'll just say. At all. Not meant to happen. Maybe the top dash pad will do something. Because, like, I go around here, and then I do that, and then I'm back where I started. But yeah, no, it is sweet. Like the website has, like, comics for, like, every character, and the Shadow comic is, like, basically, like, yeah, it's Maria being, like, she named him. And this is canon, because in unless there's another hole I have to fall in. Oh, there is another hole I have to fall in. Shadow's really distressed about falling in that hole for some reason. And there we go. Okay, we're done. We're out of there. We're out of that purgatory. Oh, this next boss, though. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. That is the thing. They kind of modified it. So Gerald originally called Shadow that because the project was like, this is like chasing shadows. It's a pipe dream. It'll never work. And then Maria repurposed the name to mean, like, no, this is Shadow will show us the way to the light. A moment of silence for this.
I found a Chaos Emerald.
Don't touch it!
Do-do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do. Don't touch it! Do-do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do. Don't touch it! And we skip this because we've already seen it. Yep! It's worm time! It's worm time! Here we go! Oh, yeah. So, in the speedrun, I don't think that I can actually pull this off, though. It's really difficult to do. You have to do a lot of Chaos Spear stalling and a lot of stuff, but, like, and then you have to pause glitch and, like, clip into the floor. But what is insane in terms of how this works is, so you end up going through the floor, right? And there's, like you fall down, deep down into the floor. And you fall, like, so far down that you reach the plane where objects just, like, despawn. Where, like, nothing can survive. The game determines that if anything is down there, then it can't... No, I mispredicted on that. When we were here. The game is like, if anything is below this part of the plane, it must not exist. So the game, basically like the boss, whenever the boss is under the lava, it basically is positioned, like the game puts the boss directly underneath you. And so because you are just above, like, the ultimate doom plane. Oh, that still hit me. Oh well. Like the ultimate plane of nothingness, basically the boss gets spawned below you, below that plane. And the game is like, okay, the boss is there, that means it's below the kill plane, so the game despawns the boss. It literally erases the boss from existence. And then the game is like, okay, well, the boss no longer exists. I guess that means the level's over, you win. And you literally just win. The game cuts to the results screen. Because, like, it's like, okay, yep, Iblis is dead, you win. It no longer exists. Ah, stupid Cocoa Puffs. Ah, it's fine, I'm pretty sure we saved. We did save, right? I'm pretty sure we saved. There we go. I mean, I game overed on this one before as well, so I guess it makes sense. It's a bit of a rite of passage. But anyway, yeah. So it's like, it's really funny to me that, like, the game just literally despawns the boss. And, like, you, or as I like to call it, you win that fight by shadow sending Iblis to the Shadow Realm.
I can't do anything from here. I need to find some way to draw him in.
Like, it's amazing. Like, I recommend looking up that. It was one of the AGDQ pandemic ones, so it was, like, remote. But, like, the speedrunner's name is Gordon Ramsay. Again, it's kind of funny that they named that. But, yeah. So, look up. Oh, that was still in the hitbox? Okay. But yeah, look up, Gordon Ramsay, like, Sonic 06 Shadow Speedrun AGDQ, and you will see it, and, like, it is just glorious to watch this glitch. Like, you basically send Iblis to hell. It's like, it's incredible. And the game is just like, well, I guess you win. No more Iblis. Like, one of the things that, like, speedrunners and all these people think about, like, Sonic 06 is, like, Sonic 06 is a horrible, horrible, broken mess of a game. But, like, at least it almost never crashes. Like, that's one thing that's somewhat impressive for how broken this game is. It has a credit skip. It has, like, you know, basic mechanics that don't function. Knuckles and Rouge fall in, like, get stuck to walls. Out of all that, it is a literal miracle that somehow the game doesn't crash either. Like, the one thing it doesn't do is crash. Like, how is that even a thing? How is that even possible? Oh, yeah, snipes. Yeah, I probably shouldn't try that. I should probably just do this boss the intentional way. Yes, that's what I'm concerned with right now. The footholds that his attacks can't break. Not the fact that sometimes, you know, you just fall in the lava and nothing you can do about it.
I can't do anything from here. I need to find something.
Yeah, I haven't actually watched, like, the videos of Scarlet and Violet, like, speedrunning history, because I've heard weird things about that. Yes, I know this stream started later than usual, so yeah, but anyway. Oh, in SGB's multiplayer video it crashed a couple of times. Well, I guess I was wrong, but that's multiplayer. Which I would say it doesn't matter, but no, it should matter. Multiplayer and, that's the thing. I seriously, sincerely miss when games just had random multiplayer. Like, random multiplayer that, oh right, Iblis just does that sometimes, that was just there. Like, Sly 3 has multiplayer. It's kind of nice when there's a multiplayer mode like that. Like, I really miss it. Like, you know, like, Adventure 2 has amazing multiplayer. Like, absolutely love Adventure 2's multiplayer. And I get that it takes developer resources. Like, Metroid Prime 2 has multiplayer. Metroid Prime 2 had some pretty fun, like, shooter gameplay and multiplayer. It's again, it's just like, I wish that more games had that now. And like I said, it is, you know, developer resources, and not all games are suited for multiplayer. Like, you know, as an example, Sonic, you know, Superstars, which is a game where it's like, I almost got Sonic brain-rotted last year, not last year, in 2023, when I was really considering, playing Superstars. Like, I was thinking of buying Superstars. I'm like, I haven't played a Sonic game in a while, and this looks kind of fun. And I saw, like, how kind of janky it was, and that it wasn't amazing, and I'm like, you know what, maybe I shouldn't play Superstars. And so I unfortunately, okay, you just jump to those platforms. And so I passed on it. But if I hadn't, I would have got Sonic brain-rotted way earlier than well, a few months earlier, I guess, half a year earlier. But like, Sonic Superstars multiplayer, that is definitely a bit of a, like, the fact that you're all on one screen and you just zip. Are you even gonna come here now that the thing is gone? I don't know. I suppose we'll find out. Oh wait, no, I might as well hit this one then. Oh no, Cocoa Puffs again! At least I have my one ring. But yeah, the multiplayer in Superstars, it's a whole thing. Like, it looks kind of fun, in a hilarious way, but like seeing how the Runaway guys handle the dash badge levels in Mario Wonder. Like, I am so morbidly curious about how they would handle like Sonic Superstars. But like, again, the real question is who would be Amy? It would probably be John, because John is often playing the girls now, but like, I don't know, like, I'm kind of wondering. Because, like, Tim is probably Knuckles. Of the group, Tim's probably Knuckles. Because he's sort of chill and also kind of the big guy of the group. And, it's like, Sugar's like a combination of, like, Sonic and Tails. He's got Tails' like, kind of youthful energy and excitability, and kind of like that, but like he also has like Sonic's recklessness and like rushing into things, so maybe he's more Sonic than he is Tails. So maybe John is Amy, thinking about it, like the closest thing. Like, to be fair, John's probably more Shadow than anything else, but like, he's not playable in that. But yeah. Yeah, sorry for that fight taking so long, but yeah, that fight is a thing. It's funny that you skipped this. Go back to sleep, Iblis. And now things... Oh yeah, there's another boss fight here for Shadow, isn't there? I think there... Yeah, it's confusing.
Chaos Control!
Finally free of this boss, exactly. Oh, and we never need to do that boss again, because Silver doesn't fight Iblis 2. Silver gets Iblis 1 and 3, which none of the others get. What the heck is Rouge doing? Yeah, here we go. Rouge gets stuck because Shadow's like, ooh, I'm distracted by you again. Also, there's a fire there. It's symbolic. So here's where things get kind of interesting for Shadow's story. Oh no, do we have to? Oh, we have to play as Rouge, don't we?
Shadow. Shadow.
Oh no, I lost him again. Dang it. Why is he always so slow with the portals?
Shadow? And he doesn't have a Chaos Emerald anymore.
Because I took his only one.
Agent Rouge, report your status immediately. Have you retrieved the Book of Darkness?
Hey, it's I love that!
Well,
the subtitles don't match the audio because Sonic 06!
Right now, I have a priority situation to deal with. I need to contact E123 Omega immediately.
Clearly, Abraham Tower was like, he hadn't taken his meds that day. Sorry, I hope that doesn't sound like, Okay. Why is Rouge suddenly in Tropical Jungle? What? Why is she here? Why is this contacting Omega? Why? Why is Sonic 06? Anyway, but like, yeah, Abraham Tower, he might be, I don't know, age is getting to him. Because he has issues, and this isn't the only issue that he'll have. You'll see later. This is not the only issue that he'll have. I think the Scepter of Darkness was originally going to be called the Book of Darkness. But yeah, this is this weird, like, puzzle box, like, Tropical Jungle level that, like, only Silver and Rouge go to. Nobody else goes to this one. And this one actually has another funny speedrunner story that I can talk about. Again, thank you to Gordon Ramsay, the speedrunner, for telling me about this in his speedrun. But there's a really silly thing about the end of this level that apparently Darkspine Sonic discovered. It's like, they had to put in, like, a, they had to put in, basically, a, they call them amigos. An amigo level for every story, like a pure amigo level. And, for Rouge, it at least is justified. But I don't know, but Sonic has Tails' Wave Ocean, which is not justified whatsoever at all. I don't even want to try and see what happens if you try and grab— Ah! I'm sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry, motion sickness warning. I don't even want to try and see what happens if you, try and grab those vines as Rouge. But anyway—
You can't move on until the enemies are gone.
Anyway, these lasers right here. So, Darkspine Sonic found out that, that if you wait for, like, for literally 15... He discovered this because he went to get, like, dinner. He left the game running and got dinner, and he came back after 15 minutes, and he was able to clip through the lasers here. Because it turns out, those lasers ever so slightly move over time. And if you wait exactly 15 minutes, the lasers have subtly moved to the point where Rouge can clip through them. Because Sonic 06 is a game that exists. Did I just barely miss S rank?
For me, it's a piece of cake.
I barely missed S ranks, dang it. Oh, well. But I love the way that people discover, like, that kind of stuff in, like, this game. It's like, oh, I'm gonna go for 15 minutes to have to get a sandwich, and then it's like, oh, I can clip through the lasers now. So, is Omega voiced by,
This is a charming little place.
by Maddie Blaustein in this game?
Hi. Long time no see.
Twice in one game, Rouge says that.
Rouge the Bat.
Government agent Rouge the Bat that Shadow does not know for some reason.
Situation understood. What would you like me to do?
Take this and deliver it to Shadow.
Oh! That's so slow. Ironic because Omega's the fastest character. Oh, I remember this, I love this. It's just this little compartment in his chest.
System reactivation countdown initiated.
It is Maddie Blaustein. Yeah.
Spare magazines secured. Command program priority changed. New mission, Shadow support. External access no longer permitted. Confirmed.
So,
I'm counting.
dare I say this in Sonic 06? This is an actually clever and well-written use of time travel. It's kind of like Robo in Chrono Trigger. Abusing the fact that somebody's a robot to just say, okay, you're gonna just wait here, and then 200 years in the future when you're still there, you'll give this to Shadow. Like I actually think that makes sense.
To void your return ticket now,
Mephiles, why?
Why are you here? Did you ruin this world?
The answer is yes and no.
However, there are still some issues.
Show you.
You'll see. Meanwhile, Shadow is crucified
Yes,
for no
that's
reason.
you. After the world was devastated by Iblis's flames, what do you think happened? A search for the guilty. Who did this, you may ask? Humanity wasn't just jealous of your power. They feared it. They used this incident
Oh no, he's
as
T-posing.
excuse
Right.
to hunt you down.
They made him T-pose. That's Shadow's one weakness.
Come with me, Shadow. Let us punish this foolish world of humanity. It's only fair to give back what was intended for you. You have every right to want justice.
That's absurd. Whatever it is you want to do, you can do it alone.
Oh, that's a classic, often quoted Shadow
You
line.
forgive humanity this folly, then?
I determine my own destiny.
And I love that All Hail Shadow instrumental is just perfection. Like, just so good.
Such foolishness. Very well. Let's see if you can entertain me.
No, Mephiles is a 4Kids V8. Mephiles is Dan Green. Yeah.
Don't bother to try and deceive me. I know who I am.
Just this right here, this is why, so apparently the point of this fight is build up the chaos meter, and then you can expose Mephiles. So it just beat the clones until you get more chaos energy. But anyway, like, also they're grabbing onto me. I don't know how to shake them off. Do I have to kick to get them off? I don't even know what is happening here, but yeah, Sonic 06. Anyway, like, this is why I'm just like, this is actually a good direction for Shadow. Like, now that he's got out of his whole cycle of, like, revenge and of hating humanity and all of that, he's now meeting a villain who's, like, trying to bring him back to, like, the dark side. Be like, yeah, you hate humans, don't you? Look, humans betray you and turn on you in the future. Doesn't that make you want to, like, kill humanity again? And then Shadow refuses, because he's like, yeah, like, and he's also like, he's not doing this for humanity or anything. He's just doing it for himself, because he's just like, you know, like, I don't care. I'm not gonna let some kind of manipulative entity control me again. Like, I've been through this before with Black Dude. We've been through this, and I'm not being gaslit again. I'm done with that. Like, screw you. I'm gonna choose what I want for myself. And that is really cool to me. Like, it's a good direction for like, Shadow, I feel. Like, especially after the events of, like, his game. Just, I don't know. Sorry, it's hard for me to explain this when I'm live. But it's like, you kind of see now why I think this is, like, the rare, legit good story in Sonic 06. It's a really interesting direction for Shadow. And the fact that Mephiles kind of looks like him as well, it's like, this is what Shadow could regress back into, but he's not letting himself do that. Well, that was the most pathetic machine gun rescue of all time. Omega, get more darker, learn from the orcs.
Designated time. I shall assist.
And now, we play as, ironically, peak character. So, Omega is like the fastest character in terms of ground speed in this game, and he also has like a long-range missile launcher, and yeah, this guy's actually quite good. However, I am getting wrecked a little bit here. Yeah, so we just need to shoot Mephiles a lot. To defeat the Mephiles, shoot it until it dies. Oh! Omega has a lock-on? What? I didn't even know Omega had a lock-on in this game. Guess that just goes to show how much speedrunners use it, but yeah. But yeah, this fight is just like spam buttons. Like, it's kind of cathartic though, just getting to completely unload on this guy after you've realized just how full of crap he is. I do. Another thing about Dan Green, though, that's great, his evil laugh as Mephiles is just incredible. It's so cheesy, but it is one of the best evil laughs I've ever heard in media. It's just such a, like, he's clearly having the time of his life here, but you'll definitely hear the Mephiles evil laugh later. It is such a good evil laugh. Like, you'll hear more of it later, I mean. But, yeah, again, Dan Green is so good at evil laughs. Just, yeah. I've heard some people don't like Mephiles, like, in hindsight. I get, he does get a lot of hype, but, like, a lot of excessive hype. But I do think the voice acting performance and the connections to Shadow, he's a fun villain. And I'm glad he came back in Generations, even though that shouldn't be physically possible. By the way, there's a Mephiles plush that exists. And I kind of want it. Like, seriously. Also, the interface is a little bit low poly now, I just realized.
Performance.
So I hope that doesn't bode badly for this. Like, the game itself is fine, right? I think the game is... Like, that texture looks alright. The metal, yeah, that looks fine. I think it's just the interface being weird again. I wouldn't be surprised if people prefer his dub laugh over his Japanese laugh. Don't like how he loses his feet in this form. I mean, I guess I'm used to feetless people because of Fire Emblem Awakening. But yeah, I really want that Mephiles plush. It's gonna be really funny. Currently, I have plushes of Sonic, Tails, Amy, and Shadow. I had to buy a Shadow plush for the Year of Shadow when I was in Japan. I couldn't get a big Shadow, so I only got a small keychain Shadow. But I took it to the Sonic 3 movie regardless. But yeah. But the Sonic 3 movie makes me want a Knuckles plush, because, like, seeing the found family between Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles there...
Mephiles is no longer here. I will assist in pursuing him.
I kind of feel like I need a Knuckles plush now. Nod. Oh, that's it. End cutscene, okay. I want to say there's, like, a mission here.
Shadow, we've lost contact with Agent Rouge. Head to the warehouse district immediately.
Okay, the interface did get... Yeah, the interface is a little bit low poly now, so it's doing a lot of things right now. There was someone looking for you by the warehouses. Oh no, that guy... Uh-oh. Maybe just in Soleanna, everybody's attracted to animals in Soleanna. Maybe that's just a thing. I don't know. Hi there.
Hey.
This is a warehouse. Can I just walk in? Yeah, I can. Yeah, there might be 2 Omegas in the present now. The time travel's still a little weird.
Hi.
It's been 200 years.
It seems like Eggman's machines are looking for you. What did you do this time?
Nothing. Their target is probably Mephiles.
What is Eggman up to? Who is Mephiles?
I'm gonna ask him directly.
Hey, Mephiles.
Hey,
who
wait a
are
sec.
you?
I can handle this alone. You keep track of Mephiles.
Ah, yes, this. And this is another reason why this story is peak Shadow.
He finally shows up again, and then he leaves before even saying hello. Well, it seems his little trip hasn't changed him. This is Rouge, GUNHQ? Yes. Pull all available data on an item called the Scepter of Darkness for me.
Remember, that's Scepter of Darkness, not Book of Darkness. Like this, look, long, thin object,
The doctor's
scepter.
traveling by train.
Flat object with pages, book. I love how Shadow is like, I have to get to a train station now. I need to catch a train. It's like, it's just so great. It's just like, even catching a train is like edgy for him. Also, yeah, Shadow's air shoes sound is really, kind of grating in this game, just like Tails' Tails. Now I believe you actually have to buy an upgrade here. Yeah, Memory Shard Red. I have enough for that, right? You'll be granted Chaos Lance, the upgrade to Chaos Spear. So now, when we're in Kaioken mode, we can use upgraded Chaos Spear. Yeah, Edgeley rides public transport, exactly. No data found. We can send you Book of Darkness data, though. So yeah, what I was saying is, like, this was the game that actually established Team Dark's dynamic. This was... Oh no, we can just walk right in. Okay. Apparently Sonic couldn't walk right in, but also save! Otherwise we have to do all that stuff again. We will save. But, like, you know, this was the game that, like, established, the whole Team Dark dynamic. And there's also a bit of an arc for Shadow here, learning that, he can't really, like, he doesn't need to be alone all the time, but, like, Team Dark had his back when he needs them. That is also, like, a lesson that he learns here. Like, it's actually a good story, like, for Shadow. Again, the convoluted time travel stuff notwithstanding. I do think that, like, yeah, like, it's got, like, this story isn't all bad. Now, is...
The barrier is stopping me! Hurry up and take down the barrier!
Ah, right there. Are we, like, meant to get on top of his train or something? Yeah, because I remember this level was kind of interesting in, like, F1 stories for,
The barrier is almost down!
For this one, it's like, you need to stop Eggman, basically, like, keep him in place. Whereas with the yeah, and then that's a game over. Whereas with Sonic, it's like, the train has a lease on it and it's gonna crash. And then with Silver, yeah, it doesn't really make much sense with Silver, apparently. Oh, you are meant to attack the train. I thought so, you know. Yeah, I guess Sonic flashed his gun badge in order to get into the train station. He's like, I'm not proud that I have this, but I guess it gets me through, you know, barricades and stuff. Oh, you are meant to attack the train. Yeah, there we go. So the barrier going down there is fine, but the barrier going down when you didn't punch his train a few times is death. Okay, that makes sense. You think, Shadow? The only downside, like, yeah, I wonder if this game was designed for Shadow first. The only downside of this story to me in the whole Team Dark dynamic is, well, apart from the time travel convolution, is the fact, also I just remembered what's at the end of this level, that's going to be amazing, look forward to that, is like, Omega doesn't really have much of a personality, and like, Maddie Blaustein is a great voice actress, like, seriously, I think she's Shadowed in the Mystery Dungeon special as well, from Mystery Dungeon 2, Explorers, but, yeah, so, Shadowed, oh no, dang it, okay, New City theme sounds like the Spider-Man theme song. I guess I won't be able to unhear that. But yeah, so what I was saying was, yeah, so all that, and then, yeah, so Omega, kind of a bit of a lack of personality in this game. Just like, I am a robot, I talk in robot voice, I am here, I do things, hello, I am Omega. And like, I guess that's maybe better than like Omega just being a flat murder hobo with no redeeming qualities, because like, I mean, I know that Omega being a murder hobo is funny at times, but like, he needs to have heart as well, and he does really care about Shadow where it counts, so they kind of need to split the difference. Oh, I missed a Let's Get Moving, dang it! I missed a second Let's Get Moving! But anyway, yeah, so... Oh no, Light... I mean, again, we established in Sonic's story, Light Dash is weirdly responsive in this game. Why is there a blue box over there? But yeah, I was saying, yeah, we were also high lighting, you were doing things. Oh, that was Kingdom Valley. I was like... Oh no. Shadow, we don't want mouth speed Shadow sections. I think you're able to, like, clip inside this cage sometimes. There you go. It's still really funny to me that it's like, again, the barrier going down is perfectly fine if it means, like, if you punch the train a couple of times. It's like those punches were vital to, like, the timeline. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, Omega. Like, I found that, like, Omega being so, like, emotionless. Oh no, please tell me this isn't the bike segment. It is, isn't it? Oh boy.
Bike still runs. Press the Y button to get on.
So apparently you're meant to, like, just tap left and right very, very slightly to control this. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is a whole, whoa. Okay. Well, let's leave you behind and see if I can find another one. Maybe. Yeah. There's a glitch you can do with the bike, by the way. I mean, there's a glitch you can do with everything in this game, but, like... Oh, wait. No, I'm not.
Press the A button twice quickly to do a boost splash. Use the glitch.
Oh, wait, no, that's the bike. Shadow, you're explaining the bike controls. Oh, right, you need the bike to blow up the train, though. I may have to die here. Yeah. But yeah, the whole Omega thing, blah, 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 Omega, blah, you know, all that stuff. Apparently the manual does a better job of explaining how to control the bike than the actual game does. But, like, if you make it so that, like, the back wheel of the bike... Okay. Well, that's classic 06 right there. If the back wheel of the bike touches the back of a spring, you go flying really far away.
The doctor's traveling by train? Shoot, I've got to get to the station.
But anyway, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so Omega, sorry to get distracted. So the whole Omega thing as well is like, again, good voice actress, but like, yeah, I do wish that Omega was a little bit less, like, just robotic and boring in this game in terms of, like, the performance overall. Like, I once had an idea to do, like, a thing. I was originally gonna make this a video. This was all the way back in, like, 2008 when I watched the Hellfire Comics playthrough of this. I was gonna do something like called, like, Omega 06, which is like Sonic 06, but, like, every character has Omega's voice. So you've got things like, you know, like, it sounds like being a princess isn't that easy. Whatever it is you are doing, you can do it alone. Let's get moving. Long time no see. Whoa, the barrier is stopping me. The barrier is down. Farewell. I don't know how funny it would have been, but you know. But it was something that I thought of. I was gonna, and here's the really sad part. I was just then, like, trying to think, like, what would an Elise quote sound like with Omega's voice, and I literally could not think of a single Elise line. And that kind of says something. I'm so sorry, Elise, but it really does say something. It's just like, oh boy. That tornado is carrying a car. That funnel of wind and fire is presently in the process of transporting a human vehicle of locomotion, typically with 4 wheels and a chassis. It would appear that the act of being a female heir to the throne of a country with a constitutional monarchy is more difficult than anticipated. Anyway, enough of Omega 06. Now it's time for train. Alright, the train's red now. How is he taking the barrier down? Is he, like, hacking the barrier or something? That'd be kind of funny. Yes, I'm an Elise fan, thank you. I mean, like, you know, I feel like it's, like, Elise is a good character in theory. Like, if she didn't have the whole romance with Sonic going on, and I'm not even against it for shipping reasons, I'm against it because yeah. Like, in a way I'm against it because it kind of ruins the dynamic. Like, it was a cool dynamic of, like, Sonic helps her open up her world and be open to new experiences. And, yeah. It's, like, it kind of reminds me in a way of how, like, I actually, like, when I was, like, going through, like, Fire Emblem, oh dear, get back up, bike, please, bike, well, there goes the bike, okay. Okay, can I get, like, is there another bike around here somewhere? I hope there's another bike around here somewhere. I may have to guess I'll die. But, like, when I played, like, Fire Emblem Three Houses, I was actually kind of disappointed to find out that Hubert was in love with Edelgard. Because I thought it would have been way more interesting if Hubert was just fiercely loyal to her ideology, or, you know, respected her on, like, a deep level. And, like, the fact that he actually is confirmed to be in love with her in, like, the higher supports, I found that, like, just, it kind of ruined the dynamic, I feel. Like, it was just, like, did it really have, it just kind of made him feel like a simp in the long run, rather than, you know, actually having interesting reasons for following her. Oh, I missed a bike, apparently. Whoops. Well, is there gonna be bike number 3? Let's see. That's the problem with the chat being delayed. Yeah. This is really funny, though, at least. Like, Shadow should be able to outrun a train without a bike, though. Just saying. He really should be. I mean, at least we get to appreciate the nice scenic bridge here. This bridge doesn't look that bad. And don't worry, it'll all be worth it once we get past this level. There's a boss off this level who's going to be very, very fun. Very fun. You'll see. But yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Doctor, stop. It's time to get
It was on screen for like 5 seconds? Yeah, no, I totally didn't see it. I was distracted by...
You're never going to catch
Okay,
me.
yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. I have 5 lives, so it's fine. Like, I'd still take this over a Mark Speed segment, and that's sad. Like, I would take Shadow Vehicles over Sonic Mark Speed sections. I cannot believe that I'm saying that. Oh no. Oh hey, I actually didn't fall over this. Oh, but the bike is stuck. Right. So apparently there's another bike around here that I need to find that was on screen for like 5 seconds. Yep. And yeah, Sweet Oil, I saw earlier Sweet Oil that you were. There it is! Hi, bike. There we go. There we go, see?
twice quickly to do a boost dash. Use the right trigger to fire.
Oh, there we go. Okay, that's how to do a boost dash.
You think that those attacks are gonna keep me away?
There we go. Now, I'm a little concerned about potentially running into the back of the train. Because, like, I could just suddenly flip over and die. Oh, yeah, I need to pick up more ammo sometimes. Oh, no, I have to wait till it refills, yeah. Because magically, this bike has, like, a perpetual ammo generator that just generates more ammo.
Stop. It's time to give up.
Oh, please tell me that I'm almost done with the train. Die, train, die. Ah, so close. Okay, suddenly the health meter just caught up there, but no. Okay, there we go.
With the doctor's train ahead. It looks like that bike still runs.
Yeah, like this early jump is just really hard to get right. Because, like, the other train just, it's really difficult. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Well, right there. Yeah. Yeah, again, like, the fact that I would take this over Sonic Mark Speed really says something. Like, they had no key idea. It's like, you know, if you're putting vehicles in a Sonic game, it's fine. It's just don't make the vehicles control well.
Twice quickly to use the right trigger to fire. I've got to watch how many bullets I have remaining. You think that those attacks are gonna keep me away?
Like, short bursts of fire, maybe? Refill, please.
Doctor, stop. It's time to give up.
Hey, there we go. Yeah, that's weird how that works. There's the bike! What? Did you see that? The bike just, like, they teleported Shadow to the cutscene and to the end results screen, I mean, and the bike just kept going. It's reasons like this that I stream this game, by the way. The bike Just kept going. I love this game for all the wrong reasons. It's just like...
Wouldn't the door have been easier? So, what do you want now?
Who is Mephiles?
The
why
bike
are
was
you trying to
sentient
capture
the
him?
whole time.
If you want to know, you should go find him yourself.
This game is awesome,
But here's a
exactly.
hint. It's all linked to the Soleanna disaster 10 years ago.
The Solaris Project.
Indeed.
Oh no, he thinks he's Malos.
When you capture Mephiles, you must bring him to me. Then I'll tell you the truth about Solaris.
Yeah, Shadow does really like pointing in this game. He points a lot. He also folds his arms a lot, but he does a lot of pointing in 06. Oh no! I thought at least it wouldn't appear in this story! Dang it!
I knew you'd return. You had to.
Speaking of...
You again.
Speaking of people who I didn't think would appear in this
There
story...
will be no more interruptions. The Iblis trigger.
must die!
Sonic.
I love Silver. So yeah, it's almost time for peak.
How was your little walk?
Wait, we have to at least get kidnapped even in Shadow Story +1 to the counter. That's like 5 now? I can't believe you have to watch Elise get kidnapped even in this story, which is not relevant. Yeah, Sweet Ollie, again, I appreciate that you like Sonic and Elise's dynamic, and do think that the romance kind of, yeah, is like, if it weren't for that, but yeah. I appreciate as well that your boy is Silver. Silver's my boy too. I do like that little thumbs up that he gives. And so, it's no use round 2, but this one...
Get in my way.
From this one, I remember this one is actually easier. There is like a way to like glitch Silver into the middle and then just... You'll see. So Silver's like there. If we move to a certain part of like the arena and get him, we need to get him behind a train. Behind like one of these cars. And then we can homing attack, and the homing attack will lock onto both the train and him. And like we'll be able to repeatedly... Well, hello Silver. Like hit him? Like, if he's somehow... It's hard to know where he is, though, because the camera doesn't actually really properly focus. But, like, see how the homing attack can get these train cars? It's like, if you get in behind one of them, and then you can, like, kind of mash the button. Hello, Silver Jump Scare! Oh, Skybox. Okay, well, I guess the textures are kind of a problem here sometimes. That ring was out of bounds. Wow. But Silver hurt himself with that. He just took damage. He hit himself with his own, like, crate. That's interesting. Okay. Also, yeah, oh no, he's juggling me. And now I'm upside down. And I just face planted into the floor. Okay, no, he's running, he's moving, he doesn't have any objects picked up. Yeah, see, that hit him! Oh, dang it, I wasn't able to keep it going, though. But, like, if you manage to get him in, like, a good position behind, like, the rails, like the train tracks... Ugh, hi, Silver. Then you can just repeatedly, like, attack him over and over again. Okay. Where are you, Silver? I don't like it when I don't know where he is. This is like a deadly game of hide and seek. Well, oh, there he is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that hurt him. Yeah, it's like if he's near an object and it breaks, it hurts him. I guess just that it meant to like, okay, he has objects. Okay, no, probably shouldn't be going for the combo on him though. Ow! Oh, thank you for me grabbing the wing there. Yeah. I shouldn't be going for, like, any silly strats here. I should just focus on... Oh, he said take this. So is he close? When he says take this, it means he's throwing something. There he is. Okay. Okay, how about this? It means he has something, and that means I can hit him. But, you know, I was too close. I didn't get away from his psychic range in time. But okay, oh, Silver, pick up the barrels. No, don't chase me, please. Pick up the barrels, please. I could use... No, he wants to grab me. He wants it. He's coming for it. No, no. Okay, let's take this. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I was so close. Ah. Okay. Yeah, never spam the homing attack when you've got it. Not unless you're behind a train. Because then it works. Okay. Okay, yeah, that did hit him. So he's like somewhere around there. There he is. Oh, no. Ah, I was too close, yeah. It's like, don't get too close. What is the AI summary doing? Apparently the AI... Yeah, I'm probably dead. No, I got the ring. Nope, he still got me. Oh, Silver. Like, I'm used to watching speedruns that make this fight look really easy. Like, seriously, these speedruns make this fight look easy. Like, they just get him behind a train and just spam the homing attack button, and they just win. Hey, I skipped the cutscene before Release showed up, but... Oh, apparently it looks like it's nighttime now. I guess the lighting hasn't properly loaded in yet. Ah! No, Sanji's #1 fan, you did not miss the kick, thankfully. I think if I don't, like, homing attack out of this, he's gonna keep juggling me. Nah, I'm dead. Because falling on him from above is not... It doesn't end well, and I love how you just faceplant to the ground. Okay. Okay, he does have barrels now. Okay, got him again that time somehow. Okay, he's coming for me. He's coming for me. Where is he? I don't know. Generally speaking, if you don't know where he is, assume that he's right behind you. Oh yeah, he's there. Ah! Case in point! That's a bunch of shovels, isn't it? It's just a bunch of shovels. Now, would you pick up something, please? I will say, once we play as Silver, we'll get our revenge on these boss fights in a big way. Oh, and that damaged him. Okay, he's coming here. Hello, Silver. I have a train for you. I have another train for you. No, that didn't get him. Oh, Silver, do you like trains? No, he's too close, he's too close. Trey... Oh, he tried to throw some... Also, the pieces of that train just stop me from getting that ring. Where are you, Silver? Where are you, Silver? Oh, he's like right behind... I'm pretty sure he's right behind me. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Hi, Silver! If I break like a train... No, he was right there and he got me. Okay, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna have to wait a little bit. The skybox is fixed, but the lighting, it broke this time. Oh no, okay, no, I can hear him, Oh, how about this? That means he's grabbing something. Good, get away before he hits no use as you, yeah. Don't get too close, please. Where? I do not hear this part of the song often. He's like... Oh, how about this? How about this? He's saying, how about this? Oh, no, no, no. Ah, that was close. I almost had him there. Oh, wait, how about this? Hey, we got him. Okay, and now we get the ultimate reward. Yeah, Shadow has a slide kick too. I should use that more often. And now we get the reward. We get...
Need to stay focused.
The thing that makes playing Sonic 06 worth it. One of the best of many best things in Shadow's story. This scene right here, it's time. It is time. I love Silver, you are my best boy, but don't say you didn't have a oh god, Tech. Oh no, that's horrifying. I'm sorry to ruin this.
Chaos control!
Yeah, he had that one coming. He had that coming. Don't say he didn't have that coming. I'm so sorry, chat, though, preemptively, about the Shadow now has a colorful face mask.
With the Chaos Emerald's power, I control time and space. You can't break free.
I won't give up. It all depends on me.
Oh, these lines.
Can't lose. Not when I'm so close.
That was what I used to quote that all the time when I was a teenager. I won't give up. It all depends on me. Can't lose. Not when I'm so close. I love Silver.
You induced chaos control.
Yeah, because apparently every hedgehog can do that now.
Get in my way. I'll change the past and save the world.
He looks like he ate a messy disco ball.
Trying to help you create a better future.
How does Shadow know Mephiles is manipulating him?
What? What are you talking
How does
about?
Shadow know that?
To discover what happened, it seems we must see what took place 10 years ago. Follow me.
Sorry about this. For once, this is not Sonic Ghost's fault. That's an emulator issue. And I'm only using an emulator because, like, I don't have a 360 and, like, the 360 isn't sold anymore. Oh, this is pre-rendered. So, of course, his face is fixed. At least it's not Assassin's Creed 3 no face glitch.
An electromagnetic pulse has just been generated, injecting a decompression agent. No, the level's not dropping. A spatial meltdown is inevitable. My lord, it's too late! We've got to take shelter!
Why so loud? Why do you refuse to listen to my voice? Elise!
Is that? Flame. It's Iblis.
And the Black Shadow is the original Mephiles.
That's Mephiles?
That's more of a black ooze than a shadow. Okay, now it's a shadow.
Split up. I'll pursue Mephiles.
Okay, then leave Iblis to me.
So... Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, that would be an amazing thumbnail.
Hurry!
And, well, yeah, now we have a weird time loop thing with the Scepter of Darkness, which we somehow had. So, yeah, that guy, the Duke of Soleanna, was messing with, like, an extremely evil entity, and it's like, oh no, the texture's messed up again. Hang on. I saved. I'm pretty sure I saved, right? I might have to do the F5 thing now, because this is looking kind of bad, so, I mean really bad. So, okay, I think I might do, like, the F5 thing, and see if that fixes it. Like it did last time. There we go. I don't know why that fixes it. Is that a motorbike? Oh, bike. The bike went to the past. The bike flew so far away, it took a ride and it went 88 miles an hour and Back to the Future itself into the past. So this is the same bike now. The sapient bike from before. Oh, there's just randomly a bike here. But yeah, that's my new headcanon. This bike is just the ultimate bike of amazingness. The cyclist trigger. Yeah, I agree, Sweet Holly. Like Shadow and Silver, I think, like, need to interact more often. I like seeing when, there's even a really fun and kind of heartwarming bit in one of the IDW arcs where, like, Silver kind of turns the catchphrase on its head, where Shadow says something is like, no use, and Silver's like, no use? No use? No, don't talk like that. And, I do like seeing, like Shadow and Silver I don't know, it's weird. Like, Shadow and Silver teaming up just kind of feels right to me for some reason. Like, they kind of complement each other quite well. Like, you've got, like, the optimist and the sort of realist or cynic with Shadow, and, like, Silver being, like, the optimist, and they, and that's not even getting into the whole theory of, like, you know, so I kind of have to bring this up. In, oh, I probably should have been using Kaioken here. Unless those only spawn when you have the bike. Or just that worm's still clearly there. It's making boxes fly everywhere because it's physics in the ground. And yeah, like speaking of which, oh right, you press the attack button to do that. But speaking of which, I do need to bring up, I brought this up in another stream. So there's a bit of a theory with Shadow and Silver. So in Sonic and the Black Knight, and I do want to say this theory is like unconfirmed, and a lot of like the like actual Sega people have said that it's probably not true. But like in Sonic and the Black Knight, every one of like the characters takes the form of like somebody from Arthurian times. So Knuckles is Sir Gawain, Shadow is Lancelot, Sonic is Spoilers, you know, Amy is the Lady of the Lake. Silver does not appear in that game. He only appears in the multiplayer mode. Again, another reason why it's cool when games had random multiplayer modes. Jet and Silver were in the game's multiplayer. As Jet was Sir Lamorak, who I don't really know much about in Arthurian mythology, but Silver is Galahad. And this is interesting because Galahad is Lancelot's son. Shadow just immediately died at the prospect of potentially being a father in the future. That's my headcanon now. So yeah, Galahad is Lancelot's son in Arthurian mythology. And, like, there's probably nothing to it, but, like, the fact that Silver is heavily inspired by Trunks, future Trunks from Dragon Ball, and Shadow is kind of heavily inspired by Vegeta, and Trunks is, like, Vegeta's son from the future, like, you know, yeah. I personally, I don't really ship Shadow with anybody. I don't really see Shadow being in a romantic relationship at, like, all, but, like, I kind of feel like maybe, like, Silver being, like, related or descended from, like, Shadow somehow in, like, the very far future does kind of make sense. Shadow heard about child support. But, like, yeah. Yeah, I don't really know how that would happen. Because, again, I don't really, like, again, I don't really ship Shadow with anybody myself. But, like, again, I like the idea of Shadow and Silver teaming up. Like, that, in general, regardless of what their relationship is, it's kind of, like, it's hard to explain what I think their dynamic, like, should be, but I just, there's just something about Shadow and Silver working together that I just like. Oh, I thought it was Silver for a moment. I thought I could hover. So, yeah. But, like, I don't know, again, I don't really know. They have unique podium interactions in, Olympic Games as well. So, yeah, that's something. But in general, yeah, as more of a, you know, like, friends, comrades thing, like, I don't know, I just feel like it's just interesting to me. I like the idea of Shadow and Silver as a team. Oh, right, I have the Chaos Lance now, which I probably should try and use. Kaioken! Okay. It looks the same. I think it just stuns bigger things or stuns them for longer. I don't know. I'm just mashing buttons and hoping for the best. That's basically how, you know, Shadow combat works in this. Oh, I'm dead! Okay. I do hate that the checkpoint is there. Yes, I agree, Sanji. The best ship is Shadow X the word damn. Yeah, Shadow being the old man and Silver being the rookie. That's actually not a... That's a good way to sum up the dynamic, actually. Like, I actually do kind of like that as a dynamic for them. I also like, it reminds me, I like all those memes of the Sonic movie where it's like, in the movie, because the movie actually has a set timeline, it means that Shadow is from the 70s. So, like, Shadow could be obsessed with, like, 70s stuff. Because, yeah, the movies are set in, like, the 2020s.
There should be a switch somewhere.
Like, right in front of me. Now, I know there's a lot of stuff in this level that you can just skip past by, I didn't loop back on myself, did I? Because there's a thingy there. Oh wait, no, there's a checkpoint here. No, this is the way to go. Oh no! Oh no, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. What is this tutorial? Oh, the tutorial's behind the door now. So rip tutorial, I guess. Okay. So it sort of works. Oh, and it just ends the segment. Okay, then. It's just so weird that, like, I mean, I guess back in the day, they had to divide these levels into, like, loading screens and stuff between areas. I can't really blame Sonic 06 that much for that, but, like, it's just really funny that you just reach the end of an area, and suddenly, like, the game just snaps to a loading screen. It's just like, oh, yep, area over. No, like, transition, nothing. I like how someone in the chat just says, like, balls. A Twitter takeover did say that Shadow likes classic rock as a genre. Yeah. So he's probably from the 60s or 70s, yeah. That would make... Oh no, not again. Every time! I mean, granted, it's my best friend Bike, so of course, Shadow X Bike is the real OCP, I guess. But like, also... Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. This is clearly a physics engine they were proud of. All these box bits flying everywhere. Oh, right, those are magnets. We established that from Sonic's story. Also, Shadow, you don't say get rid of every last one. You say kill every last one of them. We went through this. I guess, hypothetically. Oh, yeah, and this is the second phase of Ocean Base's theme, which is really cool. I love the song. The bike's there. Hi, Bike. What? Oh, there's a worm here. It's funny, though, when the worm is just like, oh, hello. Also, Kaioken. And, like, Chaos Lance or something. But it's like, when, like, the worms, like, the tunneling effect just physicses the boxes around, like, before the worm actually, like, you know the worm's there. It's just the boxes are just physicsing everywhere, because of the worm. I think that's called Worm Sign in June. June is actually on TV. June is, not June, June, yes, June, not June the month. June, D-U-N-E. In Australian accent, they sound the same. But like, you know, the movie, June is gonna be on TV soon, where I am. So, I kind of want to watch it, because I've heard good things. I need to see that. But anyway, yeah, John Childers says you saw a comic of Agent Stone taking Shadow to New York. Yeah, that's what I really want to see. I would love to have, like, because Tom and Maddie have enough kids already, I want to see Shadow adopted by Agent Stone in the movies. Like, that is what I would love to see happen. Like, and maybe both of them mourning the loss of, like, one of the Robotniks. Like, yeah, Agent Stone should adopt Shadow in the movie continuity.
Guess that was alright.
Like, I do wonder how they're gonna handle Amy. I do know that in, like, a fanfic I read, I've said this before, a fanfic I read actually had Amy adopted by Wade Whipple. And admittedly, that was probably so that it, like, you know, you don't want Amy to get adopted by the Wachowskis, because that would make it an adoptive sibling romance, and that'd be awkward. So, yeah. Oh, this scene's interesting. Is this the scene with the weird implications, or do you only
Control.
do you only see that in Silver's story? I think it's only in Silver's story, now I think about it.
What? Stop.
Revenge guac for days. Thoughts on Agent Stone? He's great. But I think what makes him great is Lee Majub. I think his acting, the fact that he can keep up with Jim Carrey's Eggman, like improv comedy.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Shadow, your face, your
or
And this is how Mephiles knows his name. So yeah, it's a stable time loop.
your death certain. You will die.
I was about to say, well, yeah, everyone dies someday, but maybe not Shadow. Shadow's immortal, I think, so maybe not. Mephiles got thermosed. It's the modern Dune I was talking about. Which, again, I've heard good things about. Mephiles has been kinning Shadow for 10 years. I vaguely know what that means, but that's amazing. Mephiles is like, I have a new persona now. Oh yeah, we don't get to see it in this story. It's only in Silver. Basically, Silver gives a Chaos Emerald to Elise in the past.
Yes. The flames are properly sealed.
And people think that
it's done.
And people think that that time paradoxed all of Sonic out of existence. Because then Sonic could never have collected the Chaos Emerald. Oh no, maybe it's here, actually. Maybe it's actually here. Yeah, imagine being such a fun actor they keep you as a main character for 3 movies, exactly. Yeah, Agent Stone is great. Like, he just... Like, again, he keeps up with Jim Carrey so well in the comedy scenes. Like, he was able to spontaneously react to Jim Carrey sticking his fingers in his mouth out of nowhere. I already know what becomes... Wait, you already know what breaks in the future! Why don't you just put it in like a... Throw it into a volcano, or put it in like a top secret... onto multiple layers of security laser bars. Do something other than leaving it with leaving the literal incarnation of a demon with a little girl. Sonic 06. Yeah, baby Elise is just as creepy model-wise as grown-up Elise. Yeah, you don't see it in Shadows. Yeah, that makes sense, but it's a thing. I'll talk about that when we get there. So, are we almost...
You're back sooner than I expected.
Hi, Rouge. Jump scare.
Omega is still in pursuit of Mephiles.
I like pointing, too.
Where's the kid? What did you find 10 years ago?
I need you to access GUN's database. Specifically, find out what materials the Scepter of Darkness was made from.
Why is that relevant?
But you haven't answered my question yet.
I found the means to seal Mephiles.
But I guess they're figuring this out. Also, Rouge's like, oh, why are you like that? Yeah. Oh yeah, I think the line's coming up. Is it the line now?
Agent Rouge,
oh no.
The location of the Scepter of Darkness.
It's after this.
But there is an archaeologist who's researching.
It's after this.
If you find the archaeologist, you might get more information.
Hi, Skygazer. Yeah, Silver deserves his own year of Silver, exactly. So, when they said the kid, did they mean Silver? Because if so, that's kind of sweet. But anyway, so, this is something fun that I wanted to show. The archaeologist. Save the archaeologist. So, there's a mission here. Oh, help! I guess because she went, oh, that's all. And we don't load, Sonic 06. We had a loading screen for that. So, okay. So, I'm going to ignore her. Because saving the archaeologist, all it does is tell you... camera. Is tell you... Ah! Okay, how do I actually do this? I think I have to, like, get out of bounds somehow. Get through these invisible walls. But, like, all it does is... Like, all saving the archaeologist does is, it tells you where the Scepter of Darkness is. But if you already know, you can actually get it during the mission while you are protecting the archaeologist. I just need to figure out how to actually do this. Like, if there's a way to do it. Because from watching the speedrun, I know where the Scepter is. But it shouldn't be there. It should be broken right now. I get time travel somewhat. I don't know. I'm confused. So can we go through here? Or is there a invisible wall? There's an invisible wall in the way. Okay. So she's just running around there. How do we do this? There's got to be a way to actually pull this off. There's an invisible wall there. Does she move Like, I know where the Scepter is. Apparently there is a way to get the Scepter during this... Oh, the mission's over, isn't it?
Huh?
Yeah, here we go. So this is what you're supposed to do. When Black Flame lights the candle of darkness and priest prayers are answered, the dark seal will be no more, and so shall emerge the power. Candle of darkness and priest prayers. Yes. Yeah, dang it, I finished that mission. You must need to glitch out of bounds somehow to do it, like via a pause glitch. But like,
Not even a challenge.
Apparently there is a way to actually get the Scepter in the middle of that mission. Or if you, like, somehow, like, clip out of bounds before that. Because if you are able to go all the way over here, yeah, the head-to-wave ocean moment is coming up. So if you're able to go all the way over here somehow in that mission, it probably requires harder glitch powers than I know of right now. Unfortunately, my glitch power was not quite glitchy enough. But if we go... here, yeah, these things here, when did I last save? Part of me wants to try and reload and clip out of bounds and show this, but like, take my word for it. So you have to light these with Chaos Spear. That's the Dark Flame. Somehow. Light, please? There we go. And there we go, and the Scepter's just there. Hi, Scepter.
Now I can finally see.
And here we go! Here we go, it's coming!
Agent Shadow, E123 Omega has engaged Mephiles. Head to the Wave Ocean, head to Wave Ocean. Agent Shadow, E123 Omega has engaged Mephiles. Head to Wave Ocean immediately.
There we go. Yet more peak Sonic 06. The guy messed up the line, redid it, and they left it in the game. Because if that doesn't sum up Sonic 06, nothing will. Nothing ever will. That is truly the greatest summary of this game you could ever give. Absolute cinema. Outtake left in the game. It's kind of funny, this is actually Shadow's first visit to the normal part of Soleanna. So oh, there's just a spring here now. Wait for it. Yep, there goes Rouge. I reference Rouge's death cry so much in videos, and now I finally get to show it for real. I'm so happy that I'm playing Sonic 06. And why did I say that? Rare sentences. I'm so happy I'm playing Sonic 06. Oh, by the way, hey Chad, how you doing? I'm just gonna wait here and do nothing. I am Shadow in a hang glider and I'm doing nothing. I'm gonna wait now, waiting now. I'm gonna fly through these loops now. I don't have to touch my controller at all because apparently we still won't fall. Hi, I'm on a hang glider, and there's a dolphin there for some reason. There's a medal, but I don't care. I'm gonna just keep flying. I'm not gonna touch my controller. Hi, everybody in the chat. Rouge's scream is hilarious. I totally agree with that. I never played Shadow's games, so I never thought that the person talking to him was Abraham Tower, until seeing people say that in the chat. I'm pretty sure it's meant to be Abraham Tower. Like, who else would it be? It is the gun person Rouge reports to, so it's probably Abraham Tower. I am tempted by that one-up, but I'm going to prove a point. I just want to keep flying and not touch the controller because this whole section is, It doesn't matter now what happens, we will never be at any risk. It's the inlet? It's Wave Ocean the inlet? Seriously? Why are we playing this song for this segment? It doesn't deserve this song. Also, why are there Iblis minions in Wave Ocean now? Yeah, we win. Yep, that's it. That's over. Section over. No need to touch the controller. So it's so out of 3 hang glider segments, only the Crisis City version. No, only the Crisis City version is the one that actually requires you to touch the controller. None of the others do. Also, welcome to Omega. Omega is faster than Sonic. Omega has the fastest ground speed of any character. This is Omega. And he's fun. Also, I believe, if you just keep tapping the X button, Omega can hover for way longer than he's supposed to be able to hover for. I'm gonna do this section the intended way at least, but also he has the armpit missiles, which Hellfire.com joked about body odor here. Eat robot BO. The armpit missiles, let's go. But yeah. Yeah, no, Skygazer, Omega's grounded movement speed is faster than Sonic for some reason. It's just Omega things, you know. Like I said, this is like the best game for Omega. Like, he can grind rail. I mean, he could do that in Heroes, but still. I forgot that he could grind rails in this game. Pie worms. So, like, for example, like, I can just do this and skip a whole bunch because I don't care, because I'm Omega. And I'm awesome. And now... Jump scare worms, why? I feel so bad for all these people who have, like, yachts in Soleanna. And I like... No. Oh, yeah, like, Omega is even faster than, like, the rail speed, I think, apparently. Like, Sonic's rail speed is also not even as fast as Omega. And yeah, this is the thing you can do. Whee! Yeah, I'm Omega. I don't care about level design. Yeah, just like with what was it again? It was one of my guys who said that. I'm Tails, so F you, level design.
Welcome, Omega. It won't take much for me to... Okay.
Oh, no, we're not Omega anymore! Why are we not Omega anymore? How dare you, game? Oh, that's a worm. Definitely a worm. Yeah, I seem to remember there's some weird stuff in this section with Shadow's level. Shadow's version of Wave Ocean, I mean. No, I don't need Kaioken to get in here. He has to go through some, like, weird caves. It is kind of annoying we have the chill version of Wave Ocean now, but we had, like, the really epic version of Wave Ocean, the inlet, first. Yes, that explains why a bunch of these Iblis monsters are here, because Mephiles is here. And we now know that Mephiles and Iblis are two halves of Solaris, so it's not like that's a plot twist or anything. I can fully say that. So yeah, that's why some of these things are purple. It's because some of them are like Mephiles minions and some of them are Iblis. But again, same thing. Mephiles and Iblis are the same entity. Mephiles is the mind and Iblis is the body. So Iblis is just this mindless rage monster, whereas Mephiles is like the more cunning, manipulative villain. It's honestly, it's kind of a cool concept. Again, there's some decent things in 06's story. It's just like, and I think Mephiles is an excellent villain for Shadow, in the sense of just being like the guy who's trying to tempt him back onto the path, of like darkness, I guess. In fact, he actually plays kind of a similar role to like Ansem for Riku. It's like, don't you like darkness? Don't you want to come back onto the path that rocks, rather than the path of righteousness? I love how this is weird. In like Disney Villainous, like Yzma's entire gameplay mechanic is like keeping Kronk on her side and making him not switch sides. And like there are literally cards called the Path of Righteousness and the Path that Rocks that like push Kronk further towards being good or evil. Yeah. I'm trying to think of like who my favorite. I actually think Syndrome in Disney Villainous. I haven't played Disney Villainous at all, but like Syndrome in Disney Villainous is also pretty cool. The way he works. Like he has to keep upgrading the Omnidroid, and his whole goal is to like get the Omnidroid to full power and then destroy it himself. Because that's his goal in the movie, is like to make it look like he's the hero. So that everyone will, you know, that he'll be the only superhero. But yeah, so you have to like train the Omnidroid on other like enemies, and like so basically keep upgrading it, and then eventually then you have to destroy it. Then he has like this event called That Was Totally Wicked that completely wipes his entire field, and that is apparently kind of sucky for him. Like the other players can really ruin his day by activating That Was Totally Wicked. Yeah, I'm doing Sonic 06. Hi, Lenny. The only reason I decided to do Shadows next was because, I watched a speedrun, and I'm like, I know a little more about Shadow's story than I know about Silver. Also, this is classic hovercraft right here. Classic hovercraft. We're gonna actually need to make the hovercraft... okay. No, it's gonna... please don't drop me in the water. Please don't drop me in the water. Hovercraft, you should die now, please. Hovercraft. Hovercraft? Hovercraft? No! No! Yes! Yes, I didn't die! Oh. I spoke too soon. You're supposed to hit that with a hovercraft. Yeah. Yeah, most speedrunners ignore the hovercraft. Like, there's a good reason for it. Yeah, you go through this level backwards in Shadow, but anyway. Yeah, I forgot Wave Ocean had the hovercraft too as well, but like, anyway, I'm very glad that Lenny was here for that of all things. Lenny streamed Sonic Unleashed, so check out Lenny's Unleashed streams if you want. He's, that thing was just open last time. These enemies weren't even here. I guess the enemies just didn't feel like showing up for work that day. Like, you know, to be honest, they're like, to be honest, your Mephiles doesn't really pay all that well. Have you heard about that guy, The End? It sounds like he'd be a more equal opportunity villain employer. Maybe we should go to The End. Like, you know, The End has a pretty sizable income. He's destroyed planets in the past. You know, what has Mephiles done? He's escaped from a stick, I guess. You know. Yeah, maybe The End will pay more. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should go and strike and, join a new villain instead. Like, I mean, that Eggman, Eggman, he loses to Sonic too much. Oh no, not again. Oh, that ramp does not like me today, does it? But, yeah. Oh yeah, it actually is kind of similar to the whole Prometheus, what stick? That was clearly a book, yeah. Oh, you just finished Unleashed? Did I miss your stream of Unleashed then? If so, I'm sorry. I like being there for your streams. But yeah, I know I caught the first half of you streaming. Oh yeah, Black Doom, obviously, Black Doom, yeah. It's like, yeah. I hear Black Doom's hiring. Maybe we should check him out. And then there's this weird clause in Black Doom's contract, though, that maybe if you read it a certain way, it gives him the right to take over your body and turn you into himself. But I mean, surely he wouldn't actually enforce that clause in the contract. I mean, that's just there as a precaution, right? You know, we're not at risk of that or anything. Oh no. Again, I was going too fast. Oh, we actually got it right way up this time! Joy of... And it wasn't even necessary anyway. Because why not? Yeah, that turns out the ramp was not even needed. I'm worried. I'm wondering what happens if you hit the Orca, but I don't want to find out. You probably just flip over and die. Oh, speaking of flip over and die, hi Gate. Again, I am getting lost and confused in a Sonic level. I mean, a Shadow level. You can say the Miku mod makes it a better experience. Oh boy, that sounds fun. I'm glad that you had fun with that. Like, that sounds great. Black Doom doesn't have, have union or work from home. Yeah, maybe the End does. But I mean, you can't really guarantee... Are you seriously supposed to find a gold ring in the whole... I forgot... This is why I stream this game.
I need to stay focused.
I'm literally crying. I have tears in my eyes. The whole cry. It's still there. It's not even gone. This is definitely getting stream highlighted. I can barely see my eyes. I'm crying. Ugh, I need to wipe my eyes now. Meanwhile, Omega has engaged Mephiles. Head to the Wave Ocean immediately. Yeah, the game broke me. Of all the things in Sonic 06 to break me, I didn't think it would be that.
This only proves you were created to stop Shadow, the ultimate life form. Don't tell me you didn't know. You may have been programmed by humanity.
Oh yeah, I need to
but
save,
what
obviously.
you did to Shadow in the future, that was your...
It would have been really funny if it exploded. Like, eventually exploded. I get to see, like, Omega's full arsenal. So, I ragdolling all over the place. Oh, that's the exact same laugh they use later, isn't it? Pretty sure it is.
What just happened?
Shadow.
Okay, here we go. This is weird. This is weird.
The one that defeats and seals you in the future is me.
And, like, this should really be a big deal, but, like, it's not. This is never elaborated on at all. It's just like...
It's so unfair. Shadow's always here to defend the world. Despite that...
Yeah, Omega sounds
Eventually,
bad, and yet he has a good VA in this game. He has Meowth's VA from the Pokemon anime. I thought you shut down for 200 years. It's like a... They're like the present version of Omega. It's Sonic 06, time travel.
The world becomes its enemy.
You know, I should be talking about this. Is actually a good speech, though. Kind of. Just sucks that it's delivered by Robot
Shadow?
Omega.
Even if you believe everyone in the world will be against you, know that I'll always remain by your side. Remember that.
And thus, thousands of fanfics were born. Yeah, that was like the one line that like created the Shadow Rouge ship. But I don't know. I think it's more of a, you know, to me it's more of like a companionship thing. It's like, hey, I'll support you through anything. Like you know, Shadow, you have people who still care about you. You have actual friends. Oh right. Meanwhile, Lord Regis is under attack. Oh no. This is, I'm surprised that it's only took me 3 hours. This is actually the very end of Shadow's story. And it's like all of Team Dark together with this. Like, that's another thing. Like, it could have been conveyed better, but Lord Regis is a health bar, that's incredible. But it's like, I love how this kind of shows just that, like, Team Dark are there for each other. It's like, you know, they're a team. This is the point where Team Dark truly became Team Dark. Like, they were just allies of convenience in Heroes. But now they're actual friends, and now they're actual comrades, like, that will stick by each other, no matter what. And it's just so cool that this ends with, like, all of Team Dark. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if they actually did something to help in these fights, just saying. But, like, it's really cool that, like, they actually, yeah, it's like all Team Dark just goes all out again, like, defending the city and defending the people from this. It's just like, yeah, I do like Team Dark a lot. Like, they're, like, when they handle like this, and then for some reason Sega, like, mandated that Shadow doesn't have friends and Team Dark isn't real. But, like, I almost wonder if, like, they did that because, like, they didn't want characters like Omega to be seen as role models for kids. Because, like, Omega's, you know, not exactly, like, the best to look up to. Only motivated by destroying things. But, like, you know, the fact that they care about each other and support each other. So I'm glad Team Dark is back. Like, Dark Beginning showed that these three actually are a team again. Shadow has actual friends. Yeah. It's actually part of, and I don't want to get into, like, you know, why is the AI chat summary discussing racing games? And, like, I don't want to get into, like, ship wars or anything, but, like, part of the reason why I don't like I can't ship Sonic and Shadow is that, like, they have different friend groups. Shadow hangs out more with Rouge and Omega. Like, he doesn't really actively go out of his way to hang out with, like, Sonic's group. I just feel like it makes more sense for Sonic to be with Amy because she's, like, part of his friend circle. But, like, with Shadow, like, again, like, he kind of has his own group that he's sort of with. But I still don't really ship Shadow with Rouge either. But guess what? It's Lord Regis! Thank you! I'm Lord Regis! I govern this city! I'm flapping my arms like him right now, but you can't see. The town has been turned upside down ever since Princess Elise was abducted. 6? 6? At least kidnapping counts 6? I hope it will be saved soon. What brought you here? You're a guard agent? Oh, I see. Please don't look at my extensive criminal record or anything. I tell the gatekeeper to let you through the gate to the desert anytime. And yeah, it's like all Rouge just adopted him. Yeah, actually, that does make sense. It's like seeing all of Team Dark here celebrating with the townspeople and then being cheered by them. Like, that is cool. Like, that is legitimately really nice to see. Like, I like that. I like this angle for, like, I like this angle for, like, post Shadow 05 Shadow. Like, him letting go of his trauma and past and actually vowing to be a hero in his own way and not falling victim to manipulation again, refusing to be gaslit, but, like, still being edgy and standoffish, but still helping people, and also learning that he has friends, like, that Rouge and Omega will stick by him. But anyway, I've sent word to the guards that you pass to the entrance to the desert. Please use it at your convenience. Ooh, I'm Lord Regis. Oh, I hit him. It's the same line. Hi, Lord Regis. Also, now I have annoying robot sounds everywhere. Maybe Omega coming along wasn't such a great idea. So, okay. Obviously I want to save. Yeah, I do. I think it's actually kind of hilarious in the Archie comics how Hope Kintobor was basically just Maria, and she debuted literally a couple of months before Sonic Adventure 2 came out. So she was literally Maria before Maria. And that's kind of insane. All the townspeople, there's like 4 people. But okay, so, apparently, if I were to jump... Oh, I'm kind of stuck on this corner. And then pause on a frame 1 of the jump, and then homing attack. I don't know if I can actually pull this off. Because this is like a 60 FPS game, so it's a 1 in 60 shot. Also, I am stuck again. Okay. No, not quite. Okay. Can I do this? It's like a thing, because like, the homing attack gives you a lot of momentum. Dating from your own friend group gets messy. I don't know. I think there's like a foundation there. Like Sonic and Amy have been friends for like years. They've known each other for a while. I've always liked that more in things. It's why I often ship Fire Emblem characters with like their childhood friends. Except like Ingrid. Like I originally was gonna ship her with Sylvain, and then I found Sylvain and Mercedes, and I was like, oh, this is so much better. But anyway, sorry. To not talk about like shipping. Yeah, the apparently Shadow is like a lot nicer in Archie for like the majority of it. If I can't do this, I'll explain. Basically, through here is an unfinished beta of Soleanna New City. And if you do get in there, then you actually can find an unused town mission that is fully functional. It's really, like, interesting, the way that it works. Also there's cars. You can kind of see why they removed the cars from the final game, because of, you know, like, probably won't be able to do this. It's like a 1 frame window thing to like click through this with the jump pause glitch. Oh, yeah, the thing with IDW Shadow, at the very least, he's better now. IDW Shadow was more like a Sega, like, mandate, and you know what? In fact, this is actually going to give me a good opportunity while I'm still trying to do... You know, okay, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to go to the level, but maybe after... We might have time for this after I finish Shadow's story, because there's only 1 more level left for Shadow. Like, only 1 more level left. And there's an amazing glitch you can do at the beginning of this level. But, like, so... This is actually something that I vaguely learned. So, okay, I'm really hoping, for a moment, that this is not gonna cost that person anything with their job or anything like that. So I have to be
Mephiles appears
careful
to
what I
have
say
those
here.
Ruins. He's probably looking for the Chaos Emerald that's supposed to be there.
There's no doubt in my mind. His movement shows he's seeking any Chaos Emerald he can find. Supposedly, he needs one in order to join with Iblis again.
I will seal him before that.
How can you suddenly seal demons? Okay. Well, I guess you could seal Shadow, so that's a thing you can do, yeah. Yeah, it's really funny. There are, like, cars everywhere. I have never read, like, Archie or Fleetway. So, okay, those rings right there. Look at those rings. Look at those. Look at my hands. So what we're going to do is we're going to try and go up on top of that and then flip the hovercraft and get off the hovercraft. So I hope I can actually pull this off somehow. Oh, nope, that's death, isn't it? The sand is just non-existent. Just fall right through it. It's fine. But like, what that person said who storyboarded the Sonic Prime is that, it's kind of interesting. So, she basically implied that, like, when, like, they wanted to talk to somebody who actually was a Sonic fan in the team to understand how to actually characterize Shadow, because they really didn't know. And so she told them about Maria and all that stuff, but they apparently said, and so here's the thing where I think it's relevant to the whole IDW thing. They said that apparently Sega was not, and again, okay, I want to stress this, don't take these words out of context, because I think this is why Ian Flynn stopped answering Sonic questions. This is purely a secondhand source from a secondhand source. Don't think too hard about this. Don't act like I'm some authority on this. I'm just saying this randomly on a stream. So don't read too hard into this, okay? Anyway, let me just say this. The implication I got was that Sega banned every piece of Sonic media, main, spin-off, whatever, from referencing Maria and Shadow's past because they were embarrassed by Shadow 05's reception. And they did not want to bring that up again. They're like, oh no, if we remind the internet of Shadow 05, the internet will get mad at us. The internet will stop taking us seriously. So I guess we can't talk about Maria, because Maria was in that game. And that's why. Like, the thing about all this to me is that, so people complain about the mandates on Shadow and how they made him like just an edgelord Vegeta clone. And they made it so that he had no compassion and no personality and no backstory beyond, I'm a rival, I hate Sonic, I want to be faster than him. And all that. And it's exactly like the meta era, I feel. Like, the reason... Okay, well, the hovercraft flipped, but not in the way that I needed it to. And it's exactly why the meta era was a thing. Because at the time, that is what Sega thought fans wanted. The internet was not taking Sonic seriously. Everyone was memeing about how bad Sonic 06 was, how bad Shadow's game was, how Shadow was a dumb edgelord, and they were mocking him. So Sega was just like, okay, let's get in on the joke. Let's portray Shadow exactly how the fan base views Shadow. And it worked for a time. Like, something that a lot of people forget when they criticize the meta era, the meta era worked. As sad as it sounds, the meta era actually worked. It did make Sonic more respected by way of getting in on the joke and being as memey about it as the internet was being about it. So, in that way, Shadow's characterization there, it made perfect sense. Like, all that just, Shadow, edgelord, all of that. It made complete and total sense to portray him that way. So, I don't really blame them for it. Like, they were just trying to course correct from a bunch of games that had terrible fan reception. But now, the fans don't want that. Now that the millennials who grew up with, this will be worth it if I can actually pull this off, trust me. Now that the millennials who grew up with Sonic Adventure 2 are adults, we're like, no, we liked it when Shadow's backstory was serious. We liked it when Sonic tried to be a little more serious with its stories. We liked Shadow being an actual character with a personality. So now, Sega's just pandering to that instead. They're like, okay, we can do that now. So yeah, let's do that. This is where it is all about giving the fan base what Sega thinks the fan base wants. And at the time, that is what they thought fans wanted from Shadow. And again, and also they were trying to damage control from those games that were like badly, yeah, thing. Picturing this as Shadow's inner monologue while driving around. Yeah, exactly. Maria, if you only could see me now. It is my lot in life to just to drive around the desert on this flimsy hovercraft that keeps falling over. Destined to fall in quicksand again and again and again. It's a perfect metaphor for my existence when you really think about it. My whole life has been a constant stream of faulty hovercrafts. First Gun, Eggman, and Black Doom. All of the people that were supposed to lift me up and support me have always let me down, flipped over, dropped me into the quicksand. I'm kind of vaguely impressed that I came up with that on the spot. But anyway, sorry about that. Okay, so yeah, blah, blah, yeah. So, yeah, like, that's the thing. So, ultimately, yeah, I do feel like that was a response to that. And so, like, it's kind of cool that we got the whole, like, Shadow actually being a character in Sonic Prime. But it also came at the expense of them never mentioning Maria at all. They're just like, hey, this is Shadow, he's an edgelord. But, I mean, Shadow was still good in Prime, but you get the idea. It's almost like they were able to mention, like, Tails and Knuckles' backstories, but they didn't actually mention Amy's backstory in Prime. And I think that's also because of the current Sega mandates of being like, okay, we can't do Amy's origin story without mentioning her crush on Sonic and her getting kidnapped. And I don't think Sega wants that because they think that it'll make her look like a weak character. So they don't want to avoid that. It is really fascinating the way they handle the Amy dynamic though in Prime, because like to me it's like people always made the argument of like with like people who were anti-Son Amy always made the argument of, oh, it would be so much more problematic if the genders were reversed. But like Prime is literally just the dynamic with the genders reversed. Like in Prime, I feel like Sonic is like has it bad for Amy in Prime. Like he is like basically simping over her for a lot of that. And like that was fine apparently. But I guess it's because like anyway, I have my own theories on why that happened and why that was thought that made sense there. Well, that was a good camera angle. Yeah, no, I agree. She's not like that's the problem I have with some people's takes on like modern, like Amy and stuff. It's like I feel like just because you're in love with somebody doesn't make you a weak character. Like that's just the thing. Like people need to realize, and it's good to have like female characters who aren't in romantic relationships. That's why I don't like the Rouge Shadow thing, because that's a male-female dynamic that's not romantic. But like at the same time, like, it is okay to have somebody who is, like, openly romantic and still have them be a strong character. Like, yeah, like, it reminds me a little bit of, like, for example, like, it's not obviously implied in, like, Echoes of Wisdom, but, like, I recently saw the whole endgame of Echoes of Wisdom, and, like, the way they do the Link-Zelda dynamic there is, like, phenomenal. Like, I love how the final segment of the final dungeon and the final boss is like a Link-Zelda tag team, and they just work so... Okay. They work so perfectly together, like Link's AI is, like, absolutely on point. When you set him up, he will go for the sword slashes that he needs to go for. Like, it really sells, like, the teamwork there. I know I'm meant to go between the pillars. I'm trying to do something here. I'm trying to do something funny. I'm trying to show off a really bizarre thing here. I know how to beat this level the right way, but I really want to show you something really funny first. It's harder than it looks. I may have to look up the speedrun and see how they do it. because you have to flip the hovercraft and get on, like, because the game doesn't let Shadow get off the hovercraft here, so you have to flip it, but you have to get into a state where you can somehow light dash on rings. So you have to flip the hovercraft, have it blow up, and get, like, Shadow off the hovercraft, and then you can try and light dash on those rings. And if you do, something really funny happens. Because those rings are copy-pasted from somewhere else in the level, and their light dash data came with them. But anyway, it's like, yeah, again, like, the ending of Echoes of Wisdom is just really cool, the way that Link and Zelda, like, in a lot of the others final bosses, it's just like, oh, Zelda fires light arrows at Ganon sometimes, but in that one, it's just like, you have this full team dynamic that's just really cool the way it works. Like, again, you have to set Link up for his sword shots, and, like, Link also assists you too, and just the way they both just work off of each other, and it's completely dialogueless too. It's just, it is really cool that way. So yeah, sorry that I really wanted to show this glitch. It's actually really cool when you get it working. I might have to look up that speedrun video, just like I did with Sonic's Trials of Soleanna. Let's see if I can do this. But yeah. People are talking about Disney deconstructing the romances in, like, the live-action remakes and stuff like that. It's like, I like the live-action Cinderella because it gave the prince an actual personality, and him and Ella an actual, like, real dynamic. Like, they actually met and got to know each other, rather than speaking, like, 3 lines to each other and being in love automatically. But, like, and he has a name and an actual, like, personality now. But, like, that was, like, the only live-action Disney, like, that needed to happen. Like, all of the others felt unnecessary to me. But anyway, but, like, yeah, the whole, like, and then Disney going from, like, obvious villain to plot twist villain to no villain. No villain's good when it's done right. Like, I like Ys 8 for having no villain for most of that game. But, like, sorry, this is just the tangents hour, isn't it, with, Shadow Hovercraft tangents. Sorry about this. I really want to show this glitch, though. It'd be so cool if I could actually do this. I just need to get on top of that rock formation and then flip the hovercraft and have it break. But not like that. That's not the right kind of flipping. Anyway, I might as well just, like, eventually, Oh, no, Cinderella was Disney's first live-action remake, if you don't count Maleficent, and I don't. Maleficent is more a retelling than a remake. I gotta do that, but I've gotta get it over that way somehow. Like, I have to do that, but get it over this. Like, I have to build it up, and somehow get on there. Yeah. But, like, anyway, the problem with the Disney live-action remakes is, like, they pander to just the biggest, like, nitpicks that, like, that the internet had about the original movies. It's like, you know, who cares if we don't, like, because, like, honestly, the explanation for the objects being cursed alongside the Beast in the live-action Beauty and the Beast remake, it makes the witch who cursed the Beast look even worse. And it makes him look worse as well, because, like, yeah, like, that's it. It's like saying, like, if like, he doesn't fall in love with someone, everyone will be an object forever. But, like, it ruined it, because the whole point of the Beast letting Belle go, it's that only he is doomed to be cursed forever if he lets her go. And that shows that he really loves Belle, because he is willing to let her go and be happy and completely sacrifice his own happiness. Like, the only one who hurts from that is him. Like, if he's also sacrificing his servants to do it, it kind of ruins that moment. And also, if it means he's only falling in love with her because it saves his servants and, like, the people of the castle. Like, again, like, the reason why that moment worked in the original was it was 100% selfless. Like, he knows that if he does let her go to save her father, then he's doomed to be stuck as a beast forever, and he's like, yeah, if that means that she can be free, I'm fine with that. And that's, like, the moment that proves that he's a redeemable person. Like, it's the one thing that basically breaks the curse. And yeah, if you add collateral damage to that, it kind of ruins it. Anyway, sorry, I've gone so crazy with Sonic 06 that I'm now talking about live-action Disney films. But anyway, I need to get on here somehow. I don't think I can get on... Well, not that way. As someone who don't follow any of this is fascinating. Like, I haven't even seen live-action Beauty and the Beast, so I probably have no right to complain. Dave Chorus, Disney remakes of the type of movies you watch on a plane. Yeah. That makes sense. Guess what I watched on a plane? The Borderlands movie. It was hilarious. I had the same amount of fun that I'm having with Sonic 06 there. The Borderlands movie is, like, awful. Like, so bad. Like, it makes every writing mistake you can ever think of. It's so terrible. Like, characters just exposit their entire backstories, exposit how they're feeling. The characters have no... I'm gonna look up the speedrun and see how they did it. For example, there's no respect for, show don't tell in any way, shape, or form. I have a whole review of it. I might want to post that review on my Tumblr one day. Sonic 06, Shadows Story, Speedrun, AGDQ. Yeah, there's like an entire, like, bit where, like, Cate Blanchett's character, she arrives on the planet, and she's like, when I got there, the site had been ransacked by Vault Hunters. So, she says this over a shot of the area, obviously derelict spacecraft that has been ransacked, and it has what's in the vault graffitied over it. You don't need that exposition. Just show that shot. You already know that it's been ransacked by whatever a Vault Hunter is. And you don't need to explain what a Vault Hunter is, because that term is self-explanatory. It's people who are looking for this lost vault that has alien tech in it. It's just, it's a whole thing. Apparently, the only reason Cate Blanchett actually took that role is she was bored out of her mind with the pandemic lockdown, and she just wanted to, it's somewhere different. Okay. I'm watching the speedrun right now. And she just wanted to let loose. She just wanted a role where she could just have fun and let loose. Which I find hilarious. Okay, it's actually not the thing that I've been going for this whole time. It's actually somewhere else. Huh. This whole time I was doing it wrong. So you reverse a little bit, you turn around, you go over a dune there, and then you turn around again, and then you... I see, okay. Okay, I hope this works. So yeah, you go here, and then you turn around. Our goal is actually to get on top of this! I was doing it wrong the whole time! So yeah, that right there, this is what we need to get on top of. So... Okay, I can't believe that. I'm sorry. But we had fun tangents anyway. And yeah, the whole thing about like the other terrible thing about the Borderlands movie is like Claptrap is not funny. Like they thought that making him voiced by Jack Black would make him automatically funny, and I'm sorry, but that's not how it works. Jack Black needs good material to be funny. Case in point, Kung Fu Panda. Like, you know. That's Jack Black actually being funny. Because he has a good script and a good premise and character to work with. Claptrap is just like, you know... Claptrap is just completely asinine, annoying, and like, yeah, the whole thing is he's meant to be unlikable. Like, you're meant to hate him, but like, when the character is just so hateable that like, it stops being funny and becomes painful, you're doing it wrong. So yeah, I just had it totally wrong this whole time. I'm sorry about that, but hopefully we can maybe do this. Trust me, this is going to be worth it in the end. I mean, I know that some of you will probably find it an anticlimax, but we'll see. This is going to be worth it in the end, so yeah. Oh, we almost made it. Well, we almost made it, Sonic says, as he and the girl in the wheelchair fall off a cliff. They're fine, by the way. Yeah, funny characters don't automatically make a character funny. Wait, Eric Idle is in Shrek 3? How was Eric Idle in Shrek 3? I haven't seen Shrek 3, but it doesn't sound good. Oh, here we go. Okay. So our next goal is And of course, the one time we want to flip the hovercraft, it's probably not going to flip. We need to flip the hovercraft and have it explode. Okay, good, we flipped the hovercraft. Okay, so eventually the hovercraft is going to blow up. Yeah, okay. Of course, the one time it works. I do it first. Not even the speedrunner could get the hovercraft to flip first try. I got the hovercraft to flip first try. What is this? Merlin. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. Like, that's why it really says something about the Sonic movies as well. Like, the fact that, like, all of the actors in there, like Jim Carrey, you know, Lee Majub, Agent Stone, Ben Schwartz, James Marsden, they're all good comedic actors, but it's the script and the writing that really elevates them and makes them, like, genuinely funny. But okay, now that I've done this, I actually have to somehow homing attack onto that, and that's probably going to be where I fail this. So, maybe a Chaos Spear and mid-air stall? Let's try that. Okay, Chaos Spearing through the air a little bit. I'm gonna be absolutely sure here. Like, I don't want to take any chances. It took me taking as long as it did for me to actually get here. I don't want to take any chances. Clinky gunning for that world record. Like, to be honest, I wouldn't mind becoming a Sonic 06 speedrunner. And now homing attack. We did it, we made it. Okay, so, all of this was for this one thing. So that trail of rings here, because this is a hovercraft segment, they probably don't expect you to actually light dash on these rings. But let's see what happens if you try light dashing on these rings. We're in the end of Sonic section. So, like I was saying, they probably copy-pasted those rings from the light dash at the end of Sonic segment of Dusty Desert. And they copy-pasted their light dash data too. Because, like, they really just like, yeah, they're like, you know, they're like, who cares? Nobody's gonna light dash on those rings anyway, because this is a hovercraft segment. But yep, so we just zip all the way to the end of Sonic segment, so I told you it'd be worth it. Now, we can't actually do anything here, because, like, we don't have a lease, so we can't cross this sand, but there's Sonic's end of the level. No! So the only thing left to do is just die, but anyway. So okay, now finally we can actually play this level the developer intended way, except actually no! Oh, it'd be amazing if Shadow was suddenly carrying a leash. That would have been perfect. But yeah, that was Chaos Control. So, you're supposed to drive through the pillars here, but what you can actually do instead is simply go all the way to the exit of this area, and then flip the hovercraft. Wait, no, you have to flip through this door too. Maybe I actually can't do this. Maybe it's a speedrunning thing. Anyway, you might need to do the, I'm not good at the door clip, so maybe I shouldn't try that. I should probably actually play this level the developer intended way. But yeah, hey Gamer Zoro, yeah, you got it correctly. It did skip the whole level, but it skipped the wrong part of the level. It skipped the level, but at what cost? Anyway, I'm sorry that took so long, but I wanted to show that. I mean, I had time. This is taking me way faster than I thought. Also, the hovercraft is dying, because apparently the hovercraft just took a whole bunch of damage for no reason. These pillars can very easily flip you as well. Like, that's a thing that can happen in this game. I'm so glad that I got the Shadow. Sonic 06, I thought we had an agreement, Sonic 06. I thought we had an agreement that when I say something, we wouldn't immediately make it come true. It's the Sonic 06 genie. It's like the evil genies in media, speaking of Disney live-action remakes like Jafar. I'm like, oh yeah, these pillars, they can easily flip the hovercraft. Pillars. You were saying? What was that? Flip the hovercraft right now? Hyper Supersonic, you're back? Okay, you might have missed me finally succeeding at the Dusty Desert glitch. So go back in the VOD when this is up to see it. I'll probably timestamp that moment because it's glorious. But yeah. 06 doesn't know what an agreement is. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, true. Sonic 06 is its own beast. It's its own maniacal, diabolical beast that has its own... That's a one-up, isn't it? I probably need that at the rate that I'm going. Because I have to redo the hovercraft section if I die. Game over, I mean, inside the ruins. Oh boy, the Dusty Desert ruins. That's going to be a thing with Silver? Yep. You know, Silver. Yeah, eventually we'll have to deal with the ball rolling puzzle. because... And I love how they just randomly put these bricks in the middle of these pillars. Alright, now this opens up. Now you can just go in here. But yeah.
It's just a bit further.
There's a funny bug you can do here too, but yeah. Sonic never goes to the inside of Dusty Desert, which I like to call Dusty Ruins. Hi, bats. Hi, intangible bats. You're crying right now. You won't go into further detail why. Take care. I really hope things are okay with you. Like, I hope you're alright. Oh no, I'm getting the enemy glitching again. Well, one more for the road. But, what I was saying was, yeah, I really hope that you're okay. Oh, this bit! I remember this bit, kind of, vaguely. It's like, I don't really remember much of Hellfire Com's Let's Plays, like, of this game that weren't, like... Okay, that weren't, like, Sonic's story. I remember bits of Silver's. I don't even know what hit me there, but I won't question it, because it's Sonic 06. Like, I remember bits of Silver's story, but I really remember, like, how Shadow story went for them. Apart from the fact they made fun of Let's Get Moving a lot. And there was one bit where they, I don't know why, but there was one bit where they started doing Skater Boy. They started, high boxes. Yep, that physics engine that you're really proud of, Sonic 06. But it's like, I remember they were like, he was a hedgehog, she was a bat. Hi, Omega crotch shot. That was not something we wanted to see today. Not at all. Not at all. Rouge's little cousins. I do like, there's a moment in IDW Sonic where Rouge is like Rough and Tumble are trying to, like, rob a tomb, and Rouge, like, gets there first, but then Rouge finds out that a bunch of, like, people have, like, made it into a home, and they're living there, and Rouge is like, yeah, I think we should serve this place. So Rouge, like, pretends to be a mummy and is like, leave or be cursed, and they're, like, terrified and they just leave. And then all of the people living in the ruins were so happy that she pretended their home that they gave Rouge all their treasure. So Rouge is like, oh, okay, well, I guess I should try being nice more often, if it makes people give me stuff. Yeah, I want to say this level is all Team Dark. I don't know what this door is doing. Am I supposed to get a switch or something? Because I know there was a checkpoint here. Those spikes look oddly bristly. But yeah, there's probably a switch somewhere. I know that, like, normally in this level, you, like, clip out of bounds as Omega. Normally. I say normally. Like that's how you're meant to play it. But, like, you clip out of bounds as Omega, and then you, fly all the way to the exit. But you have to be very careful to dodge the kill plane. Oh, there's probably more switches. To dodge, like, the kill planes. And the kill planes are, like, kinda there, but they're also, like, kinda not. Okay, that's the wave room. The literal sand ocean. Oh yeah, I think sometimes if you keep pressing up against a wall, yeah, you just fly up. Because Omega is a thing in this game. Omega is a fair and balanced character. I am. Oh wait, this was like. Hang on. This is like Shadow, right? This is like Shadow's segment of the level. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Again. If your gimmick in a Sonic level is getting lost, it should not be a Sonic level. Anyway, yeah, I really hope you're okay, Hyper Super Sonic. Like, seriously, I hope you're okay. And I'm glad that you managed to catch part of this live, oh boy, lighting. Anonymous. Wait, hang on. Hang on, did I just not press the switch before? Did I just not press the switch before? Maybe. Maybe I didn't. That was a generic monkey sound, right? No, the door is still not open. Another generic monkey sound. And you can hear things from beyond the door. It's funny how, like, Iblis and minions are making generic monkey noises. But anyway, Omega. Acquired. I have acquired more rings. Why is Omega? No, actually no. Omega was. I must have stumbled on a checkpoint that I wasn't supposed to use. Again, when you get lost in a Sonic level, there's a problem with your Sonic game. Just saying. There's a slight issue. There's a fan animation where Rouge keeps Omega in the pub. I found a fan comic recently that I really liked that had basically like Amy was like over at Rouge's place to hang out, and and Amy's like, can you turn on the lights for a moment? And it's like, oh, right. And Rouge is like, being a bat, she always keeps her apartment really dark, like with the lights off. She's like, oh yeah, not everyone can see in the dark like me. Right, I should probably turn the lights on for you. That was funny. Yeah. Like, I'm not totally fully into, like, fanfics that, like, write these characters like animals, because it can easily get a bit weird sometimes, you know, what I'm referring to, probably. But like, sometimes, like, them exhibiting certain aspects, like, in one of my fics, I wrote that Rouge, Rouge can, like, hear people's heartbeats, and, like, she is sometimes, like, sensitive to that, and, like, that's why people have to kind of be careful, because, like, they can't really keep secrets from her because her hearing is so good. I mean, that's probably not how real bats work, but, like, you know. Anyway. Yeah. But yeah, those, the Sonic Channel comics, that reminded me of something that I wanted to talk about, earlier on. And that is that, wait, hang on. Checkpoint there. No, I'm very confused right now. But like those, like that website, like had a full like Sonic timeline, and it's pretty cool the way that the timeline works now. That seriously, what does this switch actually do? Also, hi, Iblis monster that believes he can fly. Oh right, it just opens the door temporarily. That would make sense. But like what surprised me most about the timeline is that, my internet just went orange for a moment, but it should be coming back. I've only had 44 drop frames so far, all this stream of Sonic 06. How? But anyway, like the timeline. So what surprised me most about the timeline is that, Sonic 4 is in between the classic era and Adventure 1. And that makes sense. Like, it makes a lot of sense, actually. But also the fact that Sonic Advance 1 is not on the timeline. I don't think it means that Advance 1 is not canon or anything. Like, I'm sure it still is. It's more that, like, Advance 1, nothing of note for the timeline happened. Like, in Advance 2, Cream debuted, and in Advance 3, you have the whole Gemel thing. But, like, in Advance 1, it's just, oh, Eggman tried to take over the world again, and that's all. So, yeah, like, it makes sense. And also, the storybook games weren't there. Okay, fan animation is called Apartment Complexities. Yeah, that makes sense. But, like, you know. Oh, wait, that's what you're meant to do. That checkpoint wraps around on itself. Yeah, I don't even know anymore. So that's open now. We have that checkpoint. So what in the are we supposed to do at this point? I am not sure. I mean, Infinite having good hearing makes sense. He has gigantic ears. Oh, yes, let's press the switches. Okay. I knew that you needed to press the switches to progress, but I mean, still, again, I'm sorry. Like, I have plenty of good things to say about Shadow's story in 06, but like, when people say that like Sonic I hit a railing there for some reason. When people say that Sonic 06 has good level design, and that's one of the few good things about it, I'm like, really? Like, are you sure about that? Like, just saying, I don't really see it, especially in Shadow's story. Like, Sonic's maybe, but I don't really see this as great level design to me. Especially since, you know, it's so hard to figure out where you're supposed to go. I was gonna go Kaioken, but I don't even have it right now. But anyway, I hope this is fun. I hope this is fun, you know. For all of you here, you know, I've had fun hanging out, especially with the vehicles. The vehicles have been silly. Where are you, wormy thingamajiggy? Where are you, worm? Where are you? But yeah, like earlier topics, like about like IDW and stuff, and about all that. So yeah, like I don't actually blame any of the writers for like how Shadow was handled in early IDW, because that's just how Sega told them to write Shadow. Like Ian Flynn and Evan Stanley both hated it so much that they specifically like avoided putting Shadow in stories until Sega eased up on the mandates. They're like, you know, we might as well not write for Shadow at all if we're forced here. Oh, I remember that. I remember that once in one of Hellfirecom's videos, Shadow said, "I can't fall off here," and they immediately fell off. Like that was pretty funny. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Well, no, actually, maybe that was good. That's a flippy bar, right? It's a very big flippy bar, but it is a flippy bar nonetheless. Amy got done dirty in this game. Oh, we'll see that in Silver Story. Oh boy. Sadly, was this like the first game to give Amy a double jump? Because that became like part of her identity, gameplay-wise, from this point on. Like, Amy was always good at jumping. Like, she always jumped high, and jumping was always like the main way to like move with Amy. But like, I think this is the first game to do a double jump. And in this game, the double jump just kills all of her momentum entirely. Like, she just stops completely in midair.
I need to stay focused.
And she's also super slow. And she can turn invisible for no reason. Like, Ian Flynn has full-on stated that Amy turning invisible in Sonic 06 is not canon. Like, that's not a power she has. Oh, wow. One more for the road, I guess. One more glitchy texture. So now, this is actually Shadow's final boss. Oh yeah, the storybook games weren't on the,
Mephiles.
the thing. They weren't on the timeline. But they're in alternate universes anyway.
I was expecting you sooner. As you must know, you're already too late. But there's still time for you to change your mind. Join me, Shadow. Let us teach this world a lesson.
Oh, there was no Rouge in this. Sorry, I forgot. It's just Omega.
Write the future.
In Sonic's last level, you play as Tails and Knuckles.
Don't try to deceive
You should have
me.
played as Rouge in this one at some point.
You have no desire for revenge. You only crave destruction. Your only lust is to fuel Iblis until there is nothing left of time itself.
It's a pity, Shadow the Hedgehog.
It's a pity, Shadow the
Truly a
Hedgehog.
shame that
You were my
wish to go
persona
against
for 10
me.
years. How dare you defy me? And welcome to that boss fight you might recognize from Generations!
I'll make sure you regret this, Shadow the Hedgehog.
I like how he calls him Shadow the Hedgehog and like full. It's like most people just call him Shadow. But it's like, no, I must acknowledge that you are a hedgehog. Because that is a vital part of the persona that I created based on... Yeah, that's the new headcanon for this playthrough. Mephiles is a furry. And Shadow is his persona. So he has to keep saying that he's a... Yeah. So I believe there's another fight where you have to go full Kaioken.
Drown in darkness.
That sounds very Xehanort. That's another thing that Hellfirecom pointed out. Yep, it's Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, he full names you constantly.
Hey, that doesn't look good.
Yeah, so these things, we have to kill these things. And if we kill these things, then we get more Kaioken energy. And that's how we damage Mephiles. I like how like Mephiles turns into one of these at the very end of the fight in Generations, and then he just like you just chaos control and he immediately just dies. Maybe you're supposed to hit something else. Okay, just batter my ring away. Ah! Okay. Yeah. Okay. Like, I know that you can kill these things, and that gives you energy. Okay, so he's gone down. And there's, like, a glitch you can use to exploit this. And, like, make it so that you can more easily... You're not meant to, like, Chaos Spear these, are you? Ow. Okay. Drop your thingamajig. Oh, wait, is that... No, that didn't die. That's just, It says this consists of multiple shadows. Like, Okay. Oh, no, that did die. Okay, good. So they do die eventually. You just have to keep hitting them until their faces explode and they turn into bats, which fuel your Kaioken gauge. Like the statue there. Unfortunately, those statues couldn't be here in the Cerberus fight. See what I'm doing? I'm making a callback to the first boss of this. Hello, Mr. Big Thing. Do these things have official names, or are they just like Big Mephiles? Big Mephiles. Big Memphis, Tennessee. Oh, right, they have beams now. No, my beautiful face! How dare you punch me in my beautiful face! Bad first soda, stop. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Does this count? Oh, that counts! Okay, that's good to know. So I think... No, I'm barely out. I'm barely not, yeah. That kind of sucks. So I think you have to get to full Kaioken to get to the next phase. Yeah, I do like the line Drown in Darkness, but it does feel very, very Kingdom Hearts. And then, okay, there we go. Now we go Kaioken, okay. Kaioken. Okay, now that gets rid of the floor. So now we can actually attack Memphis, Tennessee. So there's kind of a, so I don't know if it's this fight. I think it's actually the Omega fight later on, earlier on, I mean. But this is really funny. So part of the I do like how Mephiles is like a massive troll as well. But like I do like how part of the speedrun is that Mephiles can randomly show up in like one of like 11 locations or something. And depending on, like, there is a chance of him warping to the exact same location he was just in, i.e. not moving at all. And the world record speedrun, is that seriously over?
I am forever. I am invincible.
Well, that's it? That's kind of a joke, honestly. I mean, Mephiles is a joke in Shadow Generations too, but wow, I was expecting more from that. Anyway, what I was saying, sorry, is that, yeah, like, basically, like, I think it's in the Omega fight, basically, there are, like, different locations he can teleport to, but he still rolls the same location.
That was all right.
He can potentially still roll the same location twice. So the world record speedrun got like a literal 1 in millions chance of Mephiles appearing in the same place every single time. Like literally every teleport, he ended up not moving. And that's like a 1 in over a million chance. Yeah, I was expecting a second phase, but yeah, Mephiles is a pathetic joke in every timeline, I guess. However, we're about to encounter peak music and peak cutscene. And apparently this ceiling will work this time. We just need to make sure not to drop the scepter. Oh, we're gonna drop it again. No, just kidding. Shadow, I'm melting into goo.
It's destroyed.
There was a space in the subtitles there. Was that was that like part of the game, or was that an emulator glitch?
The Eye of Now absorbed your power through your shadow in the past.
Oh, also it broke again.
What may have worked 10 years ago no longer does.
Also, I'm a starfish. Why is the animation cheaper in this cutscene? Because Sonic got all the budget. Unfortunately, that meant that Sonic's story did, and that's the worst story in this game. What, Scepter? That's clearly a book. How does he suddenly have 2 Chaos Emeralds there?
You must realize now that you cannot hope to stop me with your limited power.
So you say.
It's futile. The world will betray you. Why fight at all? Why risk your life for those who will persecute you later?
This music.
If the world chooses to become my enemy, I will fight like I always have.
That is legitimately cool. I would listen to that song, that part of All Hail Shadow instrumental, over and over and over and over as a teenager. And speaking of All Hail Shadow, All Rise for All Hail Shadow by Crush 40. Finally, we have a credit song that doesn't suck. And boy, does it not suck. Here we go, let's rock out. Yeah, Mephiles is in this game. Here we go. Thank you, Fawn. I hope this doesn't get monetized. Okay, here we go. Oh no, not yet. I actually really like Mephiles' non-existent sound. Like, it's really creepy. White is black, and black is white. Right is wrong, wrong is right. Nothing ever feels this cold inside your heart. Determination of the strong. Found the meaning that you searched for so long. All hail shadow, heroes rise again. Obliterating everything that's not your friend. Nothing can stop you now. No ghost to bring you down. There's nothing left to lose. You win. And here we go. At the time, that was my favorite guitar solo in any Crush 40 song, and I think it still is. that was all Hell Shadow, Crush 40 version. And now we have the His World theme of 06. So yeah, that was Shadow Story. I would open up that song on iTunes when I was a teenager and just listen to the guitar solo. Like, I mean, the whole song's great too, but like, I would listen to that guitar solo over and over and over and over again. Like, that is, honestly, it might be my favorite guitar solo still in any Crush 40 song, which is saying something. Like, the other guitar solos are great too, but like, just holy, like, that guitar solo, just wow. Oh no, I've heard the Crush 40 version of His World. That's my favorite version of His World. In fact, that was my first exposure to 06, actually. Like, I watched a video of somebody fighting the bosses in Sonic Advance 3 set to His World Crush 40 for some reason. That was the first time I'd heard of this song, of His World. But anyway, we'll still watch through the credits. But yeah, wow, we really need a Shadow Warriors for the Mephiles clone, mowing down the Mephiles clones. But yeah, so this is actually the first time that Shadow removing his inhibitor rings is actually made canon in like the main games. Because the rings being inhibitors, that was part of Sonic X, the anime continuity. It was never implied to be true in the games, but with 06, they actually made the inhibitor rings canon. I don't know if that's still canon, because 06 is in a nebulous spot, as we'll see in the last story, but like, yeah, it's, anyway, like, it was cool, it's cool though, it's kind of cool to see that referencing the anime. I forget where Shadow ever does that in the anime, but yeah, Gladion, Gladion is very Shadow. Yeah, like, Gladion is such an edgelord. I like Gladion a lot. I can imagine him liking all Hell Shadow. But yeah, like, I don't really like a lot of real life, like, IRL music, but I like Crush 40, so that says something. I like game music. That's kind of my only thing. Oh, look, it's the VO people. Well, I guess they were responsible for leaving that outtake in. But anyway, it's canon because Gerald mentioned it. Yeah, I had a feeling it would have been mentioned in Shadow Gens. Yeah. Thanks for being here, Sweet Oil. You've been, you've been pretty good, like, throughout this. I've liked, your comments in the chat. I mean, I like everyone in the chat, don't worry. I'm not picking favorites or anything, but I'll just say that, yeah, I like to shout out specific people sometimes. Like, I legitimately think that Sonic 06 is, like, one of my favorite video game OSTs of all time. And it still is. Like, it's hard to say what my actual favorite OST is, because, I know that Trails in the Sky the Third is up there. Also, Hey Bubble Tea. Trails in the Sky the Third is up there. Oh boy, Havoc Engine. That's gonna be Silver's entire playstyle next time! Anyway, but like, yeah. What was I say? I've lost my train of thought, but no! Go away, sweet, sweet, sweet! Go away! You don't deserve to be credited here. You are the one problem with Sonic 06's OST. The one blemish in an otherwise perfect soundtrack. Go away, sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah. I'll be ending this soon, don't worry. Just saw it and recommended. Oh yeah, no, thanks. I don't think I've seen you before, so yeah. I don't really, like, this isn't really like a Sonic channel. I will be doing Silver Story though. But like, I do plan on making potentially a secondary Sonic channel in the future, because like, the algorithm doesn't really like my Sonic content because I'm more. But if you like Persona or Fire Emblem, you'll definitely like my other stuff. I've got a lot of Let's Plays and things like that. I've got some other videos of that sort of thing too. And again, yeah. Sweet, sweet, sweet isn't real. It can't hurt you anymore, Clingy. Oh, if only that was true. If only that were true. Oh boy. But anyway, yeah. So yes, Nocturnal Decay, I missed the end of the Sonic story. Is that the Sonic credits theme? Yes, it is. Don't look it up. For the sake of your sanity, if you value everything, do not ever look up Sweet, Sweet, Sweet. It got that video demonetized, by the way, and that's fitting. But anyway, yeah, let's go ahead and save. And hey, we got 100% on Shadow, so, yeah. Next time on this glorious train wreck that is the Sonic 06 stream. Next time, Silver. And now I want to try and do Silver and the last story in the same stream. But I know that last story is horrifying, and that Silver might be slow, so I'll see. But hopefully, I will be finishing the nightmare next time. So yeah, that'll be the thing. So next time, well, on the plus side, Blaze. The one, yeah, we will play as, like, the one good playable character in this game besides Omega, and it's not Silver. And it's sadly not Amy either, it's just Blaze. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do Last Story in the same stream, but yeah, it's one level, but that one level is really bad. Like, really, really, really bad. In so many ways. And you don't even get to play as Blaze for it, so it's just like... the only bad thing about Blaze is you can't play as her in the final level. But anyway, yeah, look forward to it. Maybe I'll make these bi-weekly until I finish this. But yeah, other than that, yep, I'll see you all next time, and I'm glad that you enjoyed, and, yep, this has been Big Plinky with Shadow's Story, and, yeah, Bike and Hovercraft, my beloved. It was the Sky Gem last time, and now it's the Bike and Hovercraft. What inanimate object will become our love in Silver's stream? I really hope it's not the ball puzzle.